Chat room. Holy. Hello, chat. Oh, now you're up to date. Holy heck. Holy heck. What's up, guys? Looks different? What looks different? Should look the same. Oh, there's an invisible empty room for a second. Yeah, that was my old room. My camera. I don't know. I don't know why it does that, but it takes that, and that was like at this point like a year and a half ago. I don't know. Sometimes it like takes a snapshot of that old time, and then before it actually captures anything, it'll always show that. I don't really know why. Speaking of story, I finally finished chapter 9 after so many events taking up priority. Did I get Ling? Yeah, I sparked her. I was reminiscing. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Remember when you used to live here and this is what your room used to look like? Now's a good time to insert ads. I don't think so. Thanks, you too. What's up, Alistair? I've still yet to start chapter 8. I mean, before long, I'm gonna be catching up to some of you guys. Hello, Zaki. Hi. Nice drip. Oh, my shirt. It's Walmart. I'll be honest. I should do some challenge modes this few days before GG. Hello, Zaddy. Just finished Auntie. You guys finished your annihilations? Imagine finishing your annihilations. I'm stuck in the middle of chapter 9, too busy building units. Is chapter 9 that hard? What's up, Knights? Haven't started yet. Oh yeah, I better finish all the CM in episode 8 before the release of episode 10. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and do some of the challenge modes. I think I heard, okay, I thought I read somebody say earlier though, that somebody said that there should be a dedicated stream to gameplay of a story chapter and reading. I don't know if I don't know if I'd want to separate it, because I feel like it's a lot easier just to do the gameplay and then the reading for it in the same kind of like breath, I guess, essentially. And I feel like if I went to go back to do it, like for example, if I did the gameplay instead and then I went to back to do it, I don't know if I would. I don't know. Maybe I'd feel like I'd already completed it and I don't really want to go back, but I'm not really sure. It could also be easier, but I also feel like it would make longer, like more parts. I'm so hyped for chapter 10. I have heard good things about it and I hope they don't make a mess up translation like chapter 8 and 9, huh? Are those messed up? I feel like I mess up the translations all the time. I think CM can be in a separate stream. Yeah, I wouldn't do the CMs in the same stream. But the thing about that is I probably need to go back and do the ones that I've already kind of missed, because I haven't done the other ones for the previous chapters. Just beat chapter 8. Chapter 10 was a walk in the park for me. Chapter 7 hasn't given us okay, I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say too many issues. There's just a couple of things that are kind of annoying, but I feel like we're actually in a weird spot because we played like a lot of other content from the last time that I was doing chapter 7, so I feel like I'm kind of like in a spot where I don't know, we're doing all right. Kind of figuring stuff out. There's things that piss me off, but yet. Yeah, stuff that hasn't pissed me off yet. I don't feel like the story's really taking us that long though, to be honest. I feel like we're kind of cruising. I don't know how many parts is normal, but I think this will probably be close to the final part. If not, we'll have another final part, which means that was only 4 parts. And I've seen a couple other people do like 6 parts, so I don't know. Like 6 or 7 parts. So I feel like we're kind of cruising. Heidi, you're gonna pull for Golden Glow? Probably like 20 pulls. I got a couple of viewer pulls to do as well. So if you guys want like viewer polls and stuff like that, I'll probably do it like the day of. I can't remember. Is it the 18th she comes out? Yeah, so Thursday. I'm not really sure what time, but probably right when she drops or that night. I'll do like 20 on it. I'm not gonna spend too much just because I want to start. I gotta start saving for some units. There's so many damn units coming up, chat. That's like I want to get this and that, and this and that. So 6 hours after reset. Guess it'll be like 6 a.m. for me. Just finished chapter 8. Man, it was so good. In chapter 9, we bunk Ekajin's cat. Will you pull for Golden Glow? Yeah, probably like 20 pulls. Ready for GG, Zach? I'm ready, sort of. I have like 20 pulls. Hello, doctor. What's up? Yo, what's going on, guys? I want to say your name, but I always say it wrong. Can I call you Aku? I think that's the first part of it. Akumaru? Maybe that's how you say it. I'm not sure. I'm sure since you're a member that you probably know that I suck at translations and I suck at saying stuff. Sure. Well, I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful. So that's the thing. Aki-chan. I'm not gonna do that. Say my name. Aku-chan. I don't want to be disrespectful, right? Like I hate saying like usernames and stuff like that because say my name, David. Yeah, why can't you guys all have names like David? Where's all the Davids? I don't want to be rude, especially, you know, for people that are always here and hanging out. I don't want to say your name wrong. It's like hanging out with a bunch of people and they always kind of hang out and talk to you, but then you can't like really say their name. You know what I mean? How disrespectful. Like a bunch of coworkers that you hang out with every day at lunch, but you're like, wow, I don't really know how to say your name. How about my name then? No, because I know you want me to say your name. I'm gonna fall for it. My real name either? Mine is simple enough. KJ? Yeah, there you go, KJ. Don't say my name. George Washing Machine. Looking good, Zach. Also, hi. What's up, Extended Magazine? Relatable. Worse when you can't remember his or her name. I suck at remembering names, let alone saying it. There'll be times where like, I don't know, like I'm so focused on like when I first meet somebody, what kind of person they are, and like kind of like analyzing little cues to kind of see like, oh, are we gonna get along? Are we gonna have the same type of jokes and stuff like that? So they're like, my name is, and it literally sounds like Charlie Brown. And I'm like, crap, I forgot. And the one opportunity is out the window to re-ask the name, and now I have to kind of like hope that somebody else says it so that I can try to remember it. So I always forget. Just Japanese name hard, is it hard to pronounce from you? Probably. I mean, English is hard for me. I don't know. I think I don't know. I don't know if they're hard, but sometimes I feel like I'm not I'm not gonna say it right. Like if I want to say your name, I think it'd be Akita. Akitia? I don't know. I could look it up actually, maybe. Because if it's Akatita, I don't know. So you know what I mean? Like I can't say it because I'm a dumbass. If English is for you, the E2 music. What stage you on now? I think we're on 7-9 is what we're gonna start. Are you streaming next CC? Yeah, I'll stream it as soon as it pops. We try to get like pretty much every event the day that it comes out. The Golden Glow thing probably won't be super hype. Zagrid? I don't know. I kind of feel like Zagrid. I don't know if I'm saying that. Or Zigrig. Zigrid. I would say Zagrid. I guess maybe that's what people say. Zagrid? I don't know. Zigrid. 7-9 is a nightmare. I feel like all the stages have been kind of a nightmare, but I can kind of see why this one is too. CC7 story is good. Zigrid. Zigrid. I guess it's because it's double G's, right? Zigrid. I heard new English VA will be added for CC8. That would kind of make sense though. I always want to say Zagrid. I don't know where I get the damn A or the D. Let's start. No. I'm waking up, Chad. Give me a second. I want to see Zach stuff or what people say. Zigfred. Trying to think of how you get that, I guess. By a streamer. I'm waking up, Chad. If I start now, I'm not gonna be able to read. Chapter 7 till the latest chapter is lore heavy. Just a chatting stream. Leave me alone. I've actually only been here talking for like 10 minutes. Most of it was me making my coffee. Leave me alone. You know how many streamers talk for like hours? Leave me the hell alone. There's times where I'll pop into someone's stream and they'll be like, playing this game, and I'm like, cool. And then they talk for hours and I'm like, okay, cool. And then I'm like, whatever. You know what? You guys ever watch Maximilian, dude? He's like one of my favorite like OG streamers. He does a lot of fighting games, but he does like a lot of Capcom and old retro games and stuff like that. And I'll hop on there and watch him. I love watching Max, right? But he talks a long time. Hours, chat. Sometimes he doesn't even really play the game. And sometimes he just sits there and he talks about all the things that he likes. And I'm like, I love you, Max, but I want you to play the game. So yeah, he's awesome. He's a very good content creator, does all kinds of cool stuff, but there's times where he goes off on tangents and he'll talk for like hours. So sometimes chat I gotta sit. Let the caffeine take effect, then more chat to prepare for the pain. Did you listen to Golden Glow's theme? I haven't listened to it yet. No. There was something I wanted to check out. Hold on, let me go to Twitter. Oh wait, it got deleted. That's what it was. Why did it do that? So Arknights this morning popped out like a PV and then they got rid of it. So I don't know if they didn't mean to. I should have snapped it when it was up. But they like released a PV this morning or sometime like maybe it was last night. I don't know. I wake up with the baby sometimes and I forget. But it was like early in the morning. They had like something up there. For Arknights, like the new PV, the next PV, and then they tanked it. They got rid of it. Excuse me. And I was like, what the hell? Why? What? Why am I on my channel? No, I want Arknights YouTube channel. God damn, I type in freaking YouTube and scammers up there. Anyway, I guess it's not in there. You must really check it out. Check out what? What'd you ask me to check out? Oh, gave you altars. I want to, but like the thing about it is whenever I do it on stream, it copyrights the whole stream. Like kind of an unfortunate thing. I wish it would copyright that section, but it don't. It's like, let me take your whole damn stream, which I guess I don't get much from ad revenue because I don't play ads. I think you guys probably get like a beginning ad and maybe like a, I'm not really sure. Check Lee's theme. Drip theme. Let's make a separate video of it. Yeah, I need to do the videos things. But you know, lately I've been noticing like a lot of people haven't really been caring about the recent, like it's kind of weird. So Arknights is kind of weird when it comes to EPs, right? I feel like the EPs and like music videos and stuff like that. They like it whenever it comes out on CN and you react to it, but they don't like it when it comes out on global. I'm not really sure. Maybe it's because everybody's already heard it and they're like, whatever. Not all of them. So usually the only Arknights EPs that are copyrightable is something that like they work with another person to do, which isn't always. Like they do their own stuff sometimes, and I've had no problems with that. Like I've never had Hypergriff come and copyright any of that content. Usually it's like if they work with like a producer, or not a producer, but like a songwriter or somebody who sings or collab songs, those people come, you know, rightfully so. You know, they want to protect their brand and their name and stuff like that. They're not doing it for free, so I get it. I'm 100% okay with the copyright, because basically all that means, like, it doesn't hurt my channel. They just take the ad revenue from it, which that's 100% fine. It's their stuff. Like obviously they're doing it. So usually I don't care, but like when it's my whole stream, because it's like a 3-hour stream, kind of hurts a little bit more than taking like a 5-minute video, not really getting any ads from it, which I don't care for, like the 5-minute video. The Hound stage, bro, don't tell me that. So this kind of makes me, actually, you know what's funny about this? Is this not a similar design to that one stage on CC7 with the 2 knights? It kind of is, isn't it? The Wi-Fi guy stage. Stream can be taken down, not taken down, but it'll be copyrighted. So like if I made any money ad wise, like super chats and donos and all that stuff would still go through, and that would still be my money. But like if I sat here and play ads, which I guess I don't do, so I guess it really doesn't matter, but they would take it. CC5 map, is it? I don't know. This reminds me of that one with the 2 knights, because this actually reminds me quite a bit of it. Wi-Fi routers, god, I hated this stage. One of the hardest stages in chapter 7, including the hell stages. Okay, Arena 8, yeah, that's what it reminds me of a little bit. Like I know it's not exactly designed like, but this little pillar or like this little island or whatever, it reminds me a lot of it. I think the biggest issue is going to be the fact that this one's going to do big boy damage, so I can't really put anything around it. But it kind of looks like I can, oh shit, I can only hold the middle lane with snipers or like casters or something. So I'm probably going to want a slow unit. I can't remember if I popped one off or I took one off. I took one off. Lupluma could help, especially. Not really. Well, yeah. So I'm probably going to want a slow. Probably in the middle here to help. Maybe even a chain. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. So. How likely am I going to be using a Mia? I haven't been using a Mia the last couple stages though. Not really efficiently, but I feel like she could help out quite a bit. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream. Extended magazines got you guys. We're almost to 50. That helps out push out content. Well, all good luck to you, Zach. I appreciate it. Dogs will be annoying. Okay, hold on. Before you guys start telling me exactly where people are coming, real quick, let me figure this stage out. Okay, so I need to dip on. I think I don't need the 3 Vanguard setup. I might already get rid of Saga. I'm not really sure. Although having ground units is probably going to be very useful for this stage, but maybe I pop out a guard instead of Saga. But I do have, I kind of want to pop Mountain out because I feel like Mountain has a good, or not Mountain, Midnight. Because I feel like Midnight could be like maybe right here or facing this way or something. Maybe, I don't know. Let's pop out a hole for a slow because I think I'm gonna want a slow. So likelihood of me double healing, I probably won't really heal the left side a ton, so maybe I dip on one of the healings, but I'm not really sure. I have 3 of a lot of different things. I have 3 guards, I have 3 vanguards, 1 caster, so I'm thinking I'm gonna get rid of Saga for a slow. I mean, she has AoE, so I mean that would help out a ton, but if I'm gonna do DP, I'm gonna need a Myrtle probably. Saga might be replaced for, or Saga, or Flametail might be replaced for Saga, but the thing about that is Flametail's a hell of a unit, bro. Like, I know a lot of you guys like Saga, but Flametail's a hell of a unit. I feel like she tanks a lot. Like, she's able to stay alive quite a bit. I haven't eaten one of them yet. Maybe they didn't mean to put the PV out right away. I'm not sure. Noisy doggo. And then I guess we'll kind of keep, so the thing is I need another sniper, I kind of feel like, which makes me think I might get rid of it. Oops, get rid of a Mia. Oh man, this is, so the only thing that makes me worry is if they're gonna run straight, then I'm kind of screwed because I'm gonna have to put somebody left. But if they do like a zigzag pattern, okay, we'll just do it. We'll just figure it out. So I'm just gonna keep a Mia. We'll see how that works. Okay.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Damn, they're so damn fast. It's ridiculous. I think I already. Yep. Okay.
Hope we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay. Never mind. Dogs are fast, chat. Dogs are always so fast. Okay, I do have a different idea now. But the worst part about this shit actually is I just realized I think there was still a dog queued ready to over here.
I'm here to help.
Oh wait, this does damage to her too. Okay. Damn. Okay. No, that's okay. That's not okay, actually. Oh, because I need her to go here. I see. So it wasn't even the dogs that killed her. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. Yeah, no. I got an idea. Hold on, chat. Hold on. We're learning. I got an idea. I have an idea. Yeah, I'll put Flametail first, and I need to move her up. So the idea behind her and Myrtle's fine, but I didn't realize. Well, I realized that time, so she needs to go here. So the other problem though is going to be.
I'm here to help.
No Texas chat, just Flametail. I am kind of. That's not gonna work. I think I have to do something like this. I think I have to put a defender very early on. Okay. Ah, this guy's walking in the middle. So these guys are strong as hell down here. Oh, I can't put on that tile. Oh, I thought I could put on these tiles. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh god dang, chat. We've made some grave mistakes already. He always stands there though. Oh chat. Okay, hold on. We gotta readjust. Yeah, okay. So Myrtle can't go there because they eventually go down. Do they? Yeah, they'd buff enemies. So I kind of want to jump on them at first, but like at the beginning of the stage, it's kind of hard to do. So I need another Vanguard. So Suzerain, okay, Suzerain can't be played, not the way that I want to. So then she's kind of, I wouldn't say useless, but for what I wanted her to do, she's not going to be able to do it efficiently. So I'm going to guess get rid of Suzerain for Saga. Because I thought, oh Jesus, coffee. I thought you could deploy on these. I don't know why. Actually, now looking at the tiles, I definitely can't do it. I was hoping to do that though. So I'm going to have somebody here looking this way. Not even that. I have to have somebody. Oh, this is gonna be kind of rough. This is gonna be kind of rough. I might even need like a. Well, La Pluma can come out. I think La Pluma is gonna have to go down in this bottom corner. Quick, man, very quick. No Fang. I can put Fang out. I'm just trying to think. I might not need Radiant Knight, to be honest. Mainly just because, well, no. I'm gonna want Radiant Knight because I'm gonna want to pop those beacon dudes. Maybe I don't need another healer. Maybe I only really need one healer because I can use like Mudrock to hold a lane. That'd be kind of helpful. And then I have Blim for extra heal. If I need it for like units over here, I could use Blim for heals. So AoE healer. So the problem with the AoE healer is if I had to put her on something like this and she's just gonna get hurt. So I have to have somebody can out heal that, I think. T Applesauce can out heal it though. Sniper says hi. Yeah, I do need to put a couple snipers out, but I don't really know. I guess maybe get rid of Amiya for another snipes. Kind of want to use classic cruise just because she's 9, or use poison, blue poison for AoE would also be nice as well. I might use blue poison actually. I don't know if the AoE is going to be enough for the dogs. I can't put near box. I was thinking about putting the Saga here instead. Try cruise, she's cheaper. Cheaper than blue poison? Yeah. Cruise is cheap? I know she's cheap. She's only cheap by 3. I gotta think about where I'm gonna put her though, because I'm gonna have to put, I can't put her down unless I put a healer down. It's kind of the rough part about her, so I gotta kind of like think about trying to use units on the ground. Okay, so other than that, yeah, well, I mean, it's not just like just about direct damage either though, but yeah, I can see what you mean. The altar doesn't because she's more mature. DP will be rough. I mean, I have 3 vanguards. I don't know if DP will be that rough. I think for now I'm gonna get rid of silence though. I might put silence. I think I'm just gonna have one healer on that little square thing. Because I'm thinking about just putting one healer here. Jay? I could put Jay. 3 vanguards, just use 12. The problem with vanguards is they'll just, well, I mean, I guess maybe instead of Saga I could do a guard. That's what I was gonna do, as a guard. Need another sniper? I have 2. Do I need 3? And I can put 3, you know, maybe get rid of Saga. Or I don't know, maybe I get rid of silence for another sniper. Do I really need that many snipers though? Could always go with her, but she's 18. I mean, maybe I put blue poison as well. Mountain E1, he's not E1. Arts or physical? We can check. Physical. How's the difficulty scaling so far for you in chapter 7? I don't really think it's like the hardest part about chapter 7 isn't really like, I guess that's kind of a part of it being difficult, I suppose, but it's just like more of a rush like stuff. So it's really kind of hard for people who are like myself, who are used to having a lot more time to set up. So I guess blue poison wouldn't be the best for the heralds. And I actually think the dogs are probably weak to physical as well. Actually, okay, they're arts. I don't know, we can try this. We'll see what happens with this. And if it doesn't work, then whatever. Yeah, I know the altars are enemies as well. So I guess my best bet would actually be to block somewhere over here so they can get smacked by the altars more. But we'll see. might have an idea, but this might not work. The difficulty between 6 and 7. I think the difficulty between 6 and 7 is different a little bit though, because like in 6, I feel like everybody was harder hitting. And this one, it's just like everybody's fast. And yeah, they do damage because of the beacon dudes. But honestly, I feel like it's more just like a rush down type of stuff. Does this hit him? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, so I'd have to be up one more. Okay. This is not gonna work the way I freaking want it to, is it? Put her out already, damn it. My damn, holy shit. Like how, like this is the hardest part. Is like, how do I get everybody out so fast? Like they do so much damn damage. Yeah, so Flametail needs to go a 1-up. I thought the AoE was a lot bigger. Reason for you to E2. Yeah, I know. There's so many units that I gotta E2. I can't E2 all of them. I just got Saga not that long ago. I just got Mountain not that long ago too.
Let's go. Take them all.
I try to E2 as many as I can, but I still have Ling to even get to that point as well. Let's see if this works anyway. Maybe Cruz can tank a little bit of damage. I'm not really sure. Okay. She's gonna die, so that's the shittiest part. I just can't keep her alive long enough. I can't keep anybody alive. Like the dogs, man, they just do so much damage.
Sorry.
Well, I got like 800k. It's more about the EXP and material. They're so fast and they hit so hard. Well, because like I can start to get this kind of setup, so I almost have to go all the way down here. Handhold? No. No. I can't kill the spawns early. There's no way I'd have enough DP to kill the spawns and block the dogs. Mudrock? Mudrock costs too much at the beginning. Yeah, I could get Mudrock out eventually, but like you guys have to realize like DP at the very beginning is gonna be hard because I have to block 2 lanes and these dogs come out very, very fast. Publicer is pretty high damage. Yeah, it's on spacebar. I just don't ever use it. Flametail then a healer after. Yeah, I mean that might have to be it. I might have to do a way easier cost. That's not much though. I don't really have a lower cost. I mean I do like 15. How much of a difference is that really gonna make? Get Perfumer up a little bit. That might be better. I mean, that's only 3 DP, but it might be enough. She's also dying fast on the other side. Yeah. Well, the thing is, if I can keep my Flametail up, I can put Blimmy on the left side. Use Robot? I definitely could use the Robot. The only thing is I have to take a slot. Place Flametail with Fang or Vanilla. Is Flametail, like, is Fang and Vanilla actually going to be that big of a difference? Because I feel like the only big thing is maybe that they cost less. Because Flametail definitely has more attack and, well, not necessarily defense than Fang. What's my mountain level? 50. E0. Saga needs more levels. Okay, hold on. I can give her a little bit more. I don't know if I can quite get her to 80. She can tank more. Yeah, it looks like she has a little bit more defense. Fast forward button is worth binding too. It sucks because I always forget like the binds. Did I miss too much? Not really, honestly. Just kind of buffing some of the units, or like at least trying to get them ready. So maybe it's just like, maybe it's lower level defenders. Like maybe I get rid of Mudrock. Not lower level, but cheaper. For like a spot or something. I don't know. Somebody can kind of heal and I get stuck in a corner. Or maybe even I get rid of Blim. Maybe I just need a little bit of defense right at the beginning. Gummy would be nice as well, yeah. Yeah, there's only like one thing. What map we doing? 7-7. This one. All right, we'll try it. I'll try. Maybe instead of, God, it's such a significant drop down, but oh, this easy map. Try to use Flametail. Yeah, I need to get Mountain E1, but unfortunately, I just kind of got him, and I haven't had enough like resources and mats and stuff like that to do it. Maybe bring Bagpipe. I don't have her. I mean, I could use the support, I suppose, but it's easy if you have leveled vanguards and like Perfumer for global heals. I mean, that's kind of a weird thing to say though, right? Because it's like you could say that about any stage. The stage is easy if you have like the perfect units for it, all leveled up to the perfect stats. I mean, well, yeah. Of course, it's gonna be easy if you have the right units and you have the right things for the right stuff. I think it's possible with this team as well. I think it's just deployment order. I might have to get rid of somebody though, like Searcher or Radiant Knight might have to go. But Obliger is a okay. So okay, let's try it. Okay, I'll try it. So let's do, instead of Searcher, I'll do Obliger. I was trying to say her name, but I feel like it's wrong. You gonna replace Mudrock? Not having E1 max Vanguards is pretty bad. She can hold a lane. I guess I could put her on 2 or like 1 or 2 or 3. But I was kind of wanting to use her to jump on the beacon dudes. Radiant Knight's too high for the cost this stage. You should try a Flametail into Searcher for that lane. It might give you enough damage to ignore it for a little bit. So I guess with that in mind though, maybe I put Searcher on skill 2 then, so she can be consistent and stay down there and not die. But she's gonna cost 21, so it's gonna be a minute before I can get her out. I feel like I just have too many high cost units. How the stage is going? Well, this is our first attempt. Without a healer, she'll die regardless. Well, I know, I'll get a healer out. That's what the AoE healers for. So the plan right now is to try to get Flametail and a healer out. But I don't know how that's really gonna work. Pluma can still left lane, I guess. She can stay there for a bit. But I think this team will be fine. So try it. Lance it too. No, I don't have any mastery. Well, I don't say any, but I don't have a lot of masteries. Could probably replace Flametail. I guess she could probably go down here, but I think she's gonna get overwhelmed if I put La Pluma down there. Retreating her is also a choice. Yeah, but I'd have to have somebody to replace her. But I guess maybe I could put La Pluma there. Self-sustain. Yeah. Well, I was thinking about putting La Pluma on the left side here instead of Blim. Do I have the time to put her down and then use her skill and replace her? No, I don't think Myrtle will be like halfway through her skill, so I guess maybe I could start it, but I don't know if it'd be worth. Why haven't I built Mudrock? What do you mean why haven't I built her? She's right here. Like all the way to E2 and stuff? It takes a long time to E2 6 stars on my account. I've only been playing for 6 months. It's not like I can insta E2 6 stars. They cost a lot of materials, chat. She's pretty close, by the way. She is pretty close. I'm pretty close to getting her E2. Okay, so let's just try to like work our way through this. I have Gravel and I have Phantom E1 level 50, which might be helpful. So yeah, I really need to start E2 on some of my Vanguards. The only Vanguard I have E2 is Myrtle. So cheap, why? I just haven't done it. What's the plan? Okay, so my idea is to either put Saga or Flametail, which I think Flametail would live longer because she has dodge and stuff like that. Put her here and put a healer next to her because I think she could deal with the attack. But the thing about that is I have to get ready for this side as well. So I think I want to put Flametail here, so this thing will smack whoever's standing in front of her, and then I maybe just put a healer down real quick. But the problem with that is I would have to hope that somebody's able to block over here. For Myrtle first, actually. I'm just gonna try it. We'll see what happens.
Why can't everyone
I'll just play it on normal
get
speed though, because I don't want to get overwhelmed. Block one dog, then Flametail. So see, this is the thing. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it like this. What if I do that? Damn it, dude. They just do so much damn damage. It's nuts.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Damn it. She has a 1 block, but she does a lot of damage, so no, she's a 2 block. Myrtle's a 1 block. Should have put Blimmy though over here. I think this is fine. I should have put maybe Blimmy over here. Okay, I think La Pluma on the left side's fine.
Sorry, I'll fight harder next time.
Been enjoying you going over Arknights story. Hope you're having fun and play the way you like. Yeah, I appreciate it. Luna Guard. I think the left side was fine. I think La Pluma being over there is fine. Maybe you put Blimmy instead. Blimmy over where? Blimmy on the left or Blimmy on the right? I think this would have been, this will stay fine. I feel like this will be fine for a while. Blimmy on the right. Oh, well, I could get her there eventually. Yeah, I need to pop this down one. I need somebody that's just slightly cheaper, I think. Might just do this. hibiscus? Maybe she has better. Lancet 2? I feel like Lancet 2 is not gonna be able to survive. Should try Blummy. Blammy. Hello. Gummy? We could try Gummy. Maybe instead of Mudrock. I still think I need a like an Ansel.
Ready whenever.
Yeah, well, because like the issue with that is they're like 16 as well. So they cost a little bit too. Why 3 snipers? I don't know. People said you need snipers. He has like a ton of heals. Okay, sus is better. We'll try. So it's not that they're not better or worse though, it's the DP generation at the beginning that I don't have. I guess I can get rid of blue poison for another Vanguard, but okay, well then I'll do this. And I'll put like Fang out.
Leave it to me.
Skill 2. That's rare. I just didn't switch it. Pretty sure it just defaults to 1. Okay, maybe this can work. How about that? And I think I'll put Fang out first. Because I'm gonna put Fang out first. Blue poison stay? Well, you know what? You guys are giving too much. Okay. So the idea here. Okay, so I think Fang can do pretty well until Gummy comes out, and I can actually probably replace with Gummy. So at that point, then I need a healer and somebody to do damage. La Plume is gonna go on the left. The Saga first. It'll be okay. Hold on, just hold on. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I need her for backup. Gummy behind Fang. Yeah, that might be worth. So, thank you guys for the subs as well. Then I need to get to 20. Hold on.
On standby.
Oh, I'm not gonna have enough, am I? God dang it, dude. This is shit. Sucks. Okay, hold on. Damn, dude. Jesus. 2 subs in a row? Yeah. A placement where you could try 2 Vanguards. The dogs on this stage are too tanky. They're pretty tanky. I think we can do this. Chat doing the promotion now? Yeah, they've upgraded to promos. They're the ones who upgraded. Okay, so let's see if I can't do it the way that I was intending to do it the first time. So let's do Flame Toe. We'll do Flame Toe. Okay, she can stay alive for a little bit longer. I'm not gonna place a second unit behind Flame Toe right away. I'm gonna have to try to get ready for left lane or do a healer. Or I could have moved everybody down 1, I guess. So I'm gonna try to pop her skill. Then I'm gonna replace her with maybe Fang.
In position.
Put Lipplum over here. Huh? So I'm gonna have enough for a healer. I don't know if the healer is gonna be able to hang or heal Fang fast enough though. That's kind of my worry. But we'll see. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. Well, I was wrong. Okay. Jesus Christ. They're just so fast and they do so much damage. Eat one pain. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, when you don't have all the materials.
ドクターは大丈夫なの？
God, I gotta like play killing the buffers first. There's no shot on DP wise that I can kill the buffers first without blocking the dogs. I can't get such row fast enough, can I? Without getting, I gotta get little Plume on the left side unless I get somebody else on the left side, maybe Gummy. Put Gummy on the left side, I suppose. Is that her leaking? No, can't leak. Fine, I'll put Lancet 2. See if I can't get Lancet 2 instead of Searcher. Mountain, he's only E0. Maybe use support for once. Yeah, I use supports. It's not like I'm against supports. I just try it. Like if I can do it with my team, which I think I can. I think we can do it with our team. Then I try. So I probably want to wait until she's pretty like down there, right? As far as like maybe right now. Okay. Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. That's fine. So Lancet died or got rid of. So in this case, I could probably get rid of. Blim is good. What you mean? Why'd you build Blim? Blim and Shine's like a really good ass unit. I don't know what you mean. So I can put Gummy now. Oh shit, I thought he wasn't gonna catch. Okay, so now with that being said, I think I put Fang behind Gummy. Is it worth putting Fang down just for the extra damage, or should I get ready for Myrtle? Yeah, I could put Myrtle back there. It's either that or Fang. And then get ready for Sniper. Myrtle? Okay, well. Hopefully the dog doesn't attack Myrtle, because the dog will kill Myrtle. Alright, so, and then I want to put probably a healer out. Won't do damage. Yeah, well, I don't see him. I'm gonna need a. Oh, this is hard because you gotta be able to do. Is that gonna be stupid? Like, how am I gonna deal with this dude? I'm gonna have somebody dedicated to looking at him. Snipers from mid lane? Well, how am I gonna have somebody help this lane though? That's kind of the issue. I mean, I can have her look this way, but I don't think anybody goes around. You only have one sniper? I have two snipers. I have Exia and I have Cruz. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, well, I'll just put Cruz here. And then I'll put healing here in a minute. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Mudrock. Myrtle has her skill, but she ain't gonna be using it. Okay, so yeah, that's where I was gonna put her, here. But I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do with this lane over here. This lane's getting kind of overwhelmed. Myrtle needs somebody to help her. What? Radiant Knight? I don't know if Radiant Knight's worth doing that. I need to pop Radiant Knight on one of these guys. Honestly, it might be Radiant Knight on one of the this guy over here, just to kind of mitigate some of this damage over here. Get rid of the damage, because like right now, like they're just doing massive amount of damage. She's not blocking right now. She's only blocking one. I'm gonna Radiant Knight one of these dudes, honestly. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll Radiant Knight this guy.
May the light imbue you.
Might have been dumb, but I feel like that's gonna help. So I need to put a healer down. Who's Blim on the right? Yeah, Blim's coming. Bottom left tiles, bra. What do you mean? Bottom left? These ones down here? Screw these ones. What are these gonna do for anybody? Yo, what's up, Kyrie? Left side deals a lot of damage. Left side's fine by low plumber right now. I'll put a sniper there here in a minute. Low plumber's fine for right now. I'll put Exia over here. I mean, I guess maybe I should do it right now. I don't know. I don't know what this guy's attack pattern is, so I guess I'll do it then. Oh, Cruz is gonna die. Cruz is not for this world for very long.
There you are.
So now the question is, Cruz dies no matter what I do. So I guess I'll retreat Cruz. Exia dead? Exia's over here chilling by herself. What do you mean she's dead? Retreat Myrtle. But healer. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna read chat for a second. Too many suggestions. Cruz will not live. How do we even know what's gonna happen to Exia and you guys are saying she's dead? I'll just give a chance. Wrong place for Exia? Well, I guess I'll figure that out here in like 2 seconds. Chat has confidence at all like 2 seconds. Okay, Cruz is alive. We figured that out. Is this guy gonna walk straight into that? Oh, he does, doesn't he? Oh, no, he stands there. Okay, cool. Bad placement on Exia. Well, I'll figure it out, chat. The only information that I have right now is that these guys walk in the middle. So for you guys to be like, bad placement on Exia, yeah, I understand that you guys have foresight and you know exactly what happens. I get it. You've played the stage. I don't care. I'll figure it out here in a minute, okay? Just chill out on it, chat, okay? It's bad placement for her. Guess what? We'll rerun the stage and we'll put her somewhere else. like you guys like act like we have a one and done. The only other place I could have put her is here facing this way, I guess. Which is, I guess, whatever. Maybe that would have been a better placement. And I guess the sniper's probably going to kill her, which is probably what you guys are saying. In that case, we probably need another healer to put her up. Literally, it's just like, you played the stage 2 times? Oh, shit. God damn, this is damn damage. Who died? Oh, Cruz. Okay, so the idea though, just use Golden Glow. Yeah. So I gotta get rid of the middle lane faster. That's a thing. Exia will die. No shit, she's already dead. Thank you for the update. Wow, your insight, that helped out a ton. Thank you. She's already dead, chat. I already know, and I've already found out that she dies. Thank you. You guys are so brave for helping me. I understand now. I need to deal with something to do with the mid lane. Okay, this is like literally my first time getting to this point. Okay, by the way, so this leaks, so we have to figure out a way to do that. Enjoy the disaster. You guys act like you guys all did this on the first damn try and you never had any help or never looked up a single guide. You guys are all very, very talented. Thank you. So the difference that I need to make is I need to do something in the middle. What's she on? Okay. Oh, she did. I need more damage in the middle. So Cruz has to stay alive a lot longer. La Pluma was actually doing fine if Exia would have stayed alive, but you can redeploy operators if they're dead. Yeah, when the timer's up, chat, I can do that. You're right. Thank you. Bad placement. Bad like Jesus. Okay. My bad, dude. Look, chat. If you think you can play it so much better, you start up the stream. You go stream and you go and play all by yourself. Nobody has to watch. All you got, you can go on there, click start stream, set up your OBS chat, set up the overlays, Build your YouTube channel and you go over there and you play all in the first time. Don't ever catch me. Don't let me catch you, chat, looking up guides or doing it more than once, you shitlords. I think better, Zach. I just got to that point. Like that's what makes me mad. That's what molds me. That is the first time that I've seen the handful of enemies in the middle. That's the first time that I've seen that this sniper walks out. That's the first time, chat. Realize the first time I've seen that. I can't anticipate that. So for you to be like, think better, understand better. Well, yeah, you gotta see it to figure it out. I don't know if you guys are just like seeing into the future, but I can't. Yeah, now you know. That's exactly. Now I know. Now I figured out like, okay, this is a bad spot for Exia. Sniper kill Exia. Okay, big boy. Lipluma eventually gets overwhelmed. Need somebody else here. Okay, understood. This guy goes over here, so maybe I need something else to do that. I need damage here, and I need a healer that can actually keep up with it. Look what you did. Zach is molding. I'm not molding. No, okay, see, the thing is, you guys think that I mold because of the stage. I mold because chat expects you to have it done the minute you go into it. You cannot think about it. You can't do it more than 3 times. And if you get to a certain point in the stage, you need to memorize that, know exactly how that works, and then forever remember it. That's all I'm saying. That's the only reason I mauled, is because chat will be like, well, why didn't you know that? I don't know, bro. I just got there. I just got there. Chat's griefing me for fun. I mean, probably. I do have her. The reason, okay, so that's another reason, is people will come in like halfway into the run and be like, why don't you have this unit out? Why don't you have that unit out? Why didn't you do that? And it's like, because we were trying to conserve DP and get an idea of what to do for the first part of the stage. 0 sanity, I'm fine. You get 3 tries, you gotta delete your account. I had 3 tries, or I have to give my account to somebody else. I swear Zach has the patience of the god. I mean, chat goes back and forth. I know, like, okay, so I understand that everybody in chat wants to help. That's why I don't really get too mad, because I get it. Like, I understand you guys want to help. You want to see somebody succeed. You're not trying to be assholes. I get it. Right? I get it. I'm losing hair from your strategies. Well, then lose all your hair or leave. Either go bald and deal with it, or realize that this is someone else's account and that somebody else is playing while somebody else is doing something, and it doesn't need to stress you out on your account. You know what I mean? If you guys are that stressed about my account and me playing my account that you're prepared to be bald, I mean, that's up to you, bro. If I watched you play your channel and your account, I wouldn't give a shit. That's up to you, bro. You play however you want. Why would it stress me out? It's not my account. The other Zach is now bald. He got through the dogs. He has to figure out the placement for the rest of the map because he has the squad for it. You're still getting through all the main chapters? I'm trying to. I mean, sometimes there's times where I do some hard stages first times, and there's sometimes where shit hits me. Bad timer, Zach. Start it, Zach, and chat help you after that. No, I don't want chat to help me. Chat sucks. The problem with chat is everybody has so many different opinions and so many different like ways of doing stuff, and it's like none of you guys are cohesive, and none of you guys have the same plan. So you guys giving different stats or strats don't usually help because they're different strats from different things. This is why I like chilling in your streams while grinding. Why? Because I yell at everybody. By the way, chat, it's all a meme. I don't care. You guys can backseat or whatever. It doesn't really piss me off. What pisses me off is when you guys expect me to have things done the first time. Okay, so let's actually think about this, chat, okay? Let's actually play the game. So Cicero helped out for a little bit at the beginning, but wasn't quite enough to do heals. What do I need to heal other than that? AoE healer, probably. The thing about that is I think I could actually probably get her out quick enough at that point because I had Lancet 2 to do the initial healing. So I think the DP generation for that was okay. So I might be able to replace Cicero with the AoE healer. Hey, Flametail's attack sound effects, so annoying. If you want an easy one, just use Chin Halter, yeah. How's the stream going? Good, Timmy B, thank you. I don't know who Khalifa is. I don't even know if I have her. Die because of the sniper? Did she die, or did they die because of the sniper? Is there a sniper on both sides, or is it just this sniper? You don't have to be good. You just got to spend money. You'll automatically be good. Well, you know what the news I have for you on that? I spent like $100 and some on getting Ling, and I'm not that good. Both. Okay, so maybe that's what I didn't see. I don't think I've seen the other sniper up here. Maybe that's why I got smacked. Sniper on all sides, yes. Okay. So I remember seeing this one, but I guess I was too caught up on the left side trying to figure out that sniper to figure out that there was one on the right side. Spawn killing left side. I guess I could move her up, yeah, and just have her kill like right here instead of having her all the way down here. That could help out quite a bit because I can also deal the damage to the beacon dude. I think the beacon dudes are what I need to get rid of rather quickly. I honestly don't think that it's a matter of, I think it's a matter of damage at this point, because we've got past the point where it's rush. I can kind of deal with the rush a little bit. I think we need to start figuring out how to kill the beacons. I think the little Pluma suggestions are pretty good. And then the Radiant Knight suggestion on that one. And I need to face Exia. She needs to be like this way, I guess. I'm not really sure where Exia goes. I guess she has to go this way. And she has to just do a big amount of damage. Actually, this is really going to have to be for that. But La Pluma's eventually going to need help. La Pluma's going to get overwhelmed in the leak. She doesn't die, quite say. But I'm going to need another healer or something to help her. So who did I not use? So we didn't use Fang. I actually didn't use Saga either. Did I use Fang or did I not? I'm new to your channel. What's up, Jason? I want a back seat so bad right now. Well, you know what? How about you fire up your game? You go play. Lancet is useless? Well, Lancet, believe it or not, actually kept our Flametail alive. I don't know if you know that. Flametail would have died without Lancet. Bottom left side facing right, console the center lane. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. You didn't? She died before she could do anything? Who? Oh, Fang? Just believe. I think I'm gonna get rid of Fang. And okay, so what am I getting rid of Fang for? Another healer? I think I get a healer for the, oh yeah, well, Puma can't be healed. I guess that doesn't really matter. But maybe I can get somebody over there. Is it worth maybe, can I put maybe Radiant Knight on like skill 1 and pop her over there on the beacon dude? And just have her kind of hold this lane over here? Practice to save sanity. Yeah, I'm only losing like 1 sanity a turn though. I don't think it matters. I think I do that. I think I put her instead of as a heli drop. I put her on skill 1 and I just set her over there. And she can just kind of hang out. Prob not. I mean, she only has to block like one unit at the beginning. I only need her long enough to get Blummy out. Wait, yeah, well, I'll put her like wherever the hell the altar is not, whatever. You can try Searcher S2 as well. Searcher up there might not be the most worth, but oh, maybe I could. Yeah, skill 2. That might be worth as well. Just go. Chat has no patience. How the hell do you guys get through life? You guys have jobs and shit? Like, how the hell do you guys get through life? You got no patience, bro. I'll sit here all day. You know what? I just had a baby. She just hit 4 weeks yesterday, bro. I have the patience of a literal god at this point. Chat, I can deal with you. My baby cries for, I don't even know sometimes, chat. I can deal with you. All right, let's go. Chapter 7 clear. If it takes me that long, sure. You're overthinking. I'm not overthinking. I thought I literally had one change of plan, and that was doing Radiant Knight over here. I haven't really thought or overthought about anything. I think you're the one overthinking. You know what's better than just continuously trying to throw shit at the wall until it sticks like some insane person? Thinking of a plan, chat. I know that's out of your realm of possibilities on the whole thinking of plans chat, but a lot of people who have real life sanity and patience typically think about stuff before they do them. Bye. Bye, Lancet. You served good, my friend. Okay, so do you stay alive? I don't know. I don't think so. I think this is what I did last time. Okay, so we got this far, which is great. I have no job, just living. You know what? That's a good life, though. Honestly, I'm not even memeing. I wish, bro. If I could just like chill and live, I would do it for the rest of my damn life. If I could live like right on the cuff of living, I don't know how else to word it, but like if I could just like cruise, have all my bills just paid, you know what? I would forgo so much different things. Like, okay, so like I'd literally just cruise if I could. Okay, you're not blocking, right? I hope not. She's gonna get smacked by the snipers though, right? Come up over here. This is how it's gonna go. All right, La Pluma doing God's work over there. Oh, I guess I kind of see the issue with Radiant Knight. She's only a 1 block, but I might be able to do something like this for now. I know Fang's gonna get hit, but I need to put Exy out. So Exy needs to go out. So next time, do that. Okay. Okay, La Pluma's gonna need help eventually, but I think she's fine for now. Radiant Knight, they eventually want some heals.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Alright, chat. So far this is working. I have Blim, so I'm kind of holding on to Blim because I don't know if I want her to go on the left side because I think La Plume might get overwhelmed, but I could also maybe just put Flame Tail behind La Plume just to help with the leak. But actually La Plume over here just kind of getting the Exia buff and gatekeeping. I think this actually kind of works.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
So I could definitely get rid of Myrtle in the like next 10 seconds, I suppose. Because I'm probably not gonna need her DP, and maybe I could do like Flame Tail or something like that over here just for the AoE. Could be useful. I think I might do that.
Almost there you are.
Yeah, it might be stupid because like chat's gonna be like, well, why'd you put out a Vanguard? But I think she'll help because like I'll be able to do a back AoE basically. I mean, Saga may have been better for that, but I don't know. I'm gonna do a little bit of damage to help out in front of Gummy. Nah, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like La Plume is chilling over there. If I'm being honest, Exia is chilling in the middle. As far as La Plume is concerned, she's just gonna keep getting this Exia buff. So actually, I think this combo is an actually really good combo. Not even gonna meme. Because her just continuously getting the buff is actually gonna win the stage, I think. Oh, this is actually the run. And then wait for this guy to walk out. Cool, chat. Look at that. We figured it out. She has self-heal. Yeah, but she got I wasn't worried about her heals. I was worried about her getting overblocked because the last time that I had her, I think I had her maybe too far back and she got like rushed by one of the dogs and it ran by. So that's the only reason I said that. Congratulations. Hey, chat. Don't tell me congratulations if you yelled at me. Not a single one of me. Your game glitch, Exia is supposed to randomly give Myrtle buff 100% of the time. Isn't it only in the range though? I think Exia wasn't in, or Myrtle wasn't in range, right? Chat, if you roasted me or yelled at me, you can't say congratulations. You're not allowed to be nice to me. Can't turn your back and all of a sudden be nice. I don't want to chat. Hey, but by the way, if any of you guys are new, we're 10 away from 6.8K on the channel, okay? We're going close to 7K for subs, okay? So if you guys have not already, consider subscribing to the channel. If you guys want to mold and get mad at me, you know what? Why not subscribe and get mad, you know? Be a subscriber, then you have a little bit more weight in the things you say, you know what I mean? Also, we're pretty close to 100 likes, so if you guys want to smack that like button real quick, we're going to jump into the rest of the story now, okay? Anyway, don't worry about it, Zach. Your suffering is what pulled me through my suffering, and IS2. You know what? IS2 always makes me sad. It's random, but Flagbearer somehow is our favorite. Yeah, literally, Myrtle always gets it. Okay, let's read chat, or let's read chat. Let's stop reading chat and read the thing. With all these warehouses and storage equipment, this must be a warehouse district. Good job, Amiya. If you stay on this path, we'll reach the central district. Amiya, come look in the warehouse. What is it? Oh. Signs of combat using sharp blade type arts. Made quick work of these three reunion guys. Toss them over there. Still going. There's no music in the background. This is weird. He's a great player. Yo, if you're being serious. No, just a kid. We just got staged in the first place, not gameplay. Dr. Calcit, I'm asking you and the medic operators to take care of the reunion people. They may have important information. And we picked up Madam Chen's trail as well. Okay. So we're on Madam Chen's trail. Bloodstained, she's hurt. Okay, is there really no background music? Oh, there is. Oh, this is very, very low. There's a trail of blood here, but it stops over there. She got her bleeding under control. Oh, Chen's hurt. Only one person left the scene. It must be Madam Chen. Be obnoxious for backseat. They're just trying to help. Just a little overwhelming. Hold on, Madam Chen, we're coming. We're doing this again. ... Feels like deja vu. I've actually never seen deja vu spelled. I'm gonna go with that one. Haha, yeah, Chenobog was just like this. But Madam Chen was able to take on a rogue reunion team all by herself back there. This time, it's totally different. We had a cooperation agreement then, nothing else. I was only starting to learn who Madam Chen was. Now it's personal. But here, we're already. Aw, is that a civilian? Where did she come from? We haven't found their hideout. This is an Ursus graveyard! Exclamation point. Stay alert, but hold your fire. We're a neutral group researching the infected, madam. We're here to help you. We mean you no harm. You're a regular infected. Infected? I'm Ursus. You want to help the infected? Bullshit. Don't you know that what you infected have done to us? Oh, Jesus. She hates the infected. Madam, we'll keep our distance if you feel unsafe. We'll stay 20 meters back. No, I'm infected too, so I'm not supposed to talk to you like that, right? You'll save the infected. All infected should just die. Oh, Jesus, she's like against herself. I should die too. I should die too. If there were no infected, I wouldn't have gotten infected. Well, you know, I know. All they think about is revenge and hunting others. Is that what the infected do? Is that what I should be doing? Amiya, comfort her, okay? No, not now. Let her vent. All the painful memories she's built up over the last month are stabbing into her self-consciousness, her consciousness. It's time she faces them. This is a chance for her to pull them all out. She's just broken, chat. She's just hurt. She's in pain. Do you know who we are here? Infected. Infected, just like you. Alive and dead. The infected who managed to just barely keep themselves alive, thanks to reunion, and the countless infected who died here, thanks to reunion. But we weren't infected before. They scattered the people of Chenobog in all directions, then hunt us down. It started as a slaughter, then turned to torture, and finally they dumped the survivors like trash. I don't even know how many starve or froze to death. But those of us who survived were all infected by constant exposure to Orgenium. Every last one of us. You infected. You damn infected. Trust us. You don't have to take us to the other patients. We'll leave you what you need for critical care, and then we're gone. I don't trust you. Okay, first off, it doesn't sound like you got infected by the infected. It sounds like you got infected because of reunion torturing the hell out of everybody. Did Ursus send you, or Lugman? If it really was them, we'd be dead already. It's you. Amiya, scan his ID code. Dr. Calcit? Oh. Guard, explain yourself. It's been a while, Amiya, Dr. Calcit. And Dr. Zack. Who's this fool? Wait, what? No. Who's this fool?
I was pretty good, wasn't I, Doctor?
I just don't understand. Like, I understand, like, she's mad, but it's like at the same time, it wasn't like the infected's fault. It kind of sounds like it was like, I don't know, torture. Had nothing to do with the infected. Okay, so I'll probably drop Lancet for this one because it kind of looks like this one's gonna be a little bit more straightforward. So maybe I'll just kind of bring it like a regular healer. I guess we'll kind of keep the same setup even though there's a couple of different units I could use. I think this is fine until it isn't. I don't really read chat when I'm reading. Guard, explain yourself. I must look exactly like a reunion member, huh? So you know each other. Right. So everything this, I always say this name right. Is it Cocytus? Calutus? Said was a lie. You and Reunion have always been on the same side. Isn't that right? Honestly, I don't know this dude. Not yet anyway. Tati, did you find any food? The people in the shelter don't have long. Catus? Discuss after gameplay chat. What more do you want from me? Let's get you someplace safe first. Stay away from her, guard. I'm staying back. I know things might be hard to explain, but we have to be careful. All the Ursus have become infected of no fault of their own, and they've had a tough time. Most of them are already on the verge of mental breakdown. All it takes is someone to push them over the edge. We've had it tough. You're psycho murderers, sadistic freaks. Because of you, look what happened to me. Look what I've become. I mean, again, not really us. But if you don't leave right now, the devils will find you. You'll be handed over to Reunion. Patriots' troops have completely pulled out of this area. If you're caught, I can't save you at that point. Then just let me die. I'd rather die than watch you monsters run rampant. What about gorillas or the so-called Aegis of the infected? Are they any different from the rest of the Union? They are. Without them, we'd be dead already. Tell me then, right now. If they're just trying to do the right thing, why are they still with Reunion? Why do they do this to our homes? Why aren't they rebelling? Why aren't they walking out? Why did they do all this even knowing we've been spat on, prosecuted, and killed? Why didn't your great gorillas fight back against the patrolling devils? Why? I watched them. They use their own hands to rip, tear. Patriot can't be everywhere at once. When Patriot has to command his forces to defend the sanctity of life, something has gone terribly wrong. Shield? But as long as the guerrillas still continue to pass through this area, I assure you that the truly wicked in Reunion will not set foot here. That is the difference between Reunion's thugs and Patriot's guerrilla warriors. Patriot and the Sarkaz as a whole are much more disciplined than Reunion's ranks. Where are they then? Why are they here? Why aren't they here? When they left, the other infected were so much worse, so cruel. Isn't a word? Yeah, I think it's like a small like rebellion or something like that is what it sounds like. How's that not their fault? If not for the guerrillas, they would have never turned against us like that, right? They're just out for revenge on the guerrillas. You're wrong. The guerrillas did the right thing, and while, as you said, some of them might be trying to take revenge on the guerrillas, they're giving you a chance to survive. So Reunion is retaliating against them. That is all. No, they did more than that. One might even say they're defending your dignity. I saw it with my own eyes. I saw the spoiler. I saw the soldier telling the others to call you by your names rather than your numbers. Isn't that right? And the reason they left us alone was so that we could help you when they are away. Chenobog has already been cut up into many pieces. I want gameplay. What do you want me to do about it? There are so many places that the guerrilla are stationed. Oh, my coffee is coming up. But also many where they are not. If no one can maintain discipline, then if you want to survive, you can only depend on us. And that's assuming we survive. Amiya, do you believe that what I just said right now? No. Okay, your name isn't Amiya. Katis, girl, look, he's a Reunion. How can you believe anything from Reunion? And what about me? Am I supposed to buy into their bullshit now that I'm infected? Look, the people you said wanted to murder us, aren't they Reunion? Now that I'm infected, is Reunion suddenly going to take me in and treat me better? How the hell am I supposed to know who's who and which one of you is going to kill me? You, Reunion, all should just Mia. Dr. Calcit. Don't get worked up. Calcit? Calcit, we should keep moving. Rosemontis is like, whatever. Let her do whatever she wants. You. Why are you here? You of all people. Are you trying to eradicate a Reunion completely? Rhodes Island, you really know better. You really know better. Forget that for now. The Sarcasm Mercenary Patrol is going to pass through this warehouse soon. If you don't deal with them, or at least hide, they're going to find us and take us away. Not to mention the regular Reunion patrols, we don't have much time to find supplies. That's why so many are starving and short on medicine. There's a lot of death among the people of Chinnabog. That's nice, not my problem. I didn't bully her, I'm just saying. She's like, whatever. She's like, time to move on. This has gone on too long. Amia, Dr. Calcit, also Dr. Zach. I really hope you can trust me, or at least find somewhere to hide. Guard. Infected Ursa's woman. Do you mean me? I mean, you're the only one here. Infected Ursa's woman, I have some honest questions for you. Your accent, you're from the capital of the empire, aren't you? But the way you speak, it's so old-fashioned. You're educated. I was a copyist at a university before. What the hell is a copyist? Copyist? It's all gone now, thanks to you infected. All right. Do you trust the man behind you, or our infected former employee now with Reunion? Huh? He's your employee. One of the Rhodes Island's functions is helping innocent infected survive in a combat environment. Whether or not you are innocent remains to be seen. However, Calcit is old. Dr. Calcit, what are you doing? What is... Never thought I'd see a day when Monster was after me. The blade pressed against your throat has an incision angle of only 8 degrees. After 6 millimeters deeper, another 6 millimeters deeper, and it severs an artery. Miss. Did he truly work so hard to ensure your survival, as he claimed? What are you asking? What are you getting at? Did he and his Reunion element, or any part thereof, threaten your life or take any action to harm you? I will deal with him in accordance with your response. Are you threatening me with his life? We had nothing to do with each other. What about him, individually? Did he get along with Reunion and their crimes against humanity? Dr. Calcit, I'm insulted. I can only rely on the words of eyewitnesses and victims. Since you claim to have guaranteed her right to live, then I only have the young lady's testimony by which to adjacent your claim. That's not how you say that. Adjust it? I don't know. You gave only your side of the story, but what she says is also, she's in a different position. You have power. You can use violence. It doesn't matter what you did with that violence. I felt it. Amia, it's the sarcasm. The targets are getting close. What? Educate? But did he or not? What? Did he or did he not protect you from Reunion? Did he or did he not? Why do people say that? Did he or did he not? Do people actually say that? Or I always think it's like did or didn't he? Didn't he? I don't know. Anyway, did he or did he not protect you from Reunion? Did he or did he not efficiently keep you safe from their aggression? Dr. Calcit, the patrol is here. It's not the guerrillas. Don't let them. You're not making any sense. I'm confident our actions are well within the ethical perimeters of Ursus. And it was you who made that accusation against us. First off, Ursus, I feel like their ethical parameters are probably really big. Like, I feel like they don't have a lot of ethical stuff going on in Ursus. Just me. Just my opinion. He did go out regularly about this time. Dr. Calcit, let me stop the sarcasm, or at least let me go to someplace else. I need an answer. Speaker will never know the truth. 24 meters out in a straight line, very close. 22 meters. Monster. Dr. Calcit. No, he didn't. He didn't do anything wrong. At least nothing I saw. Amia, doctor. It's more of the Soviet Union. I just skip stories until I clear all the stages. I don't. Huh? Da da da. You put on a good show. You put on a good show. Thank you for your time. Darn it. Dr. Cal said I knew it. Let's go, Doctor. Our next target is Reunion Sarcast Patrol Team. I'm coming too. Guard, was it? You're wrong about me, but I'll protect you. I'll get your revenge for you. They'll pay for what they did to you and my family and the common people. They'll all pay for it all. Sorry, I became autistic when picking up the way Calcic speaks. I'm pretty sure I can't speak in general. Oh my god, these big dudes. Okay. So what's going on? These Sarcast soldiers aren't being harmed by the ritual. Okay, we got to this point. Damn it, are they getting more fierce after being exposed to that stuff? All makes sense now. The mysterious Sarcast rituals really do have a different effect on the Sarcast. Thank you for your like 3 words of wisdom. Uh-huh.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
I can't stand these damn wolves.
I have to get serious now. I won't sleep on the job.
Oh, Myrtle, no.
Ooh, almost dozed
I
off.
can't catch it again.
Leave it to us.
Oh, goddamn.
I'm sorry I failed you, Inspector Gilpin.
Ignore me, chat. I thought Myrtle's skill would be done. It was a okay, it was a slight miscalculation. Her skill was like this close to being done. Okay, chill. Her skill was done. Oh, I gotta read this again. While thinking? Okay, you want to know why I don't pause while thinking? I'll tell you why. So I used to get roasted to hell for pausing too much. Like in all my videos, people would get really pissed off that I would sit there.
I won't sleep on the job.
So I don't. I just don't do it anymore.
Here I am.
Come on, pop, you turd. Okay, so these guys are moving yet or no? Might do this. It only works if there's no if no snipers come out, or no, yeah, actually I was right about that. No snipers come out. What's it looking like for a healer over here? Oh, I can probably put a God, see, this is what kind of sucks about AoE healers. Oh, I do have this here. I mean, I guess that doesn't really matter because La Pluma can't be healed. So we'll see. That guy's going. Does not take what? Does not take damage when coming in contact with a pulse wave and attacks instead of deals arts damage. So based on their damage intake, it looks like they're physical, which is nice. They take physical, I guess I should say. Radiant Knight's also on lane keeping mode. So I'll get rid of Myrtle. She isn't totally needed. I'm not really sure because eventually they have to go this way, right? So I don't want to set up too much stuff. I imagine they got to go this way. I can't stop it before, so I guess it's just this. Now the poopy part about that is I don't have a unit to be looking that way.
Let's take it slow.
I'll do this. So yeah, the poopy part. Oh, they're gonna stand there for a bit. Okay. I guess I'll pop her out. Ah, they're all gonna go that way. I'm guessing they're all switched lanes, right? Okay, so give me 2 seconds. Let me think. So Radiant Knight is on skill 1. Yeah, let's chat. Leave her alone. If they're okay, if I remember correctly, if they're in this box down here, oh no, I can't stop them. I can't stop them here because I don't take damage. But if they're in that box, they attack everything around it, right? She's not really a nuke at this point. She's only a one. She's skill 1. Take your time. And the enemies come? I do think Blemmy is the last person out. Just can't block. Oh. Kind of don't want her to block, but I kind of do.
I shall lead
Let's see
the
what this
assault.
looks like. I'm gonna have to have a little bit of help though. I'm gonna do this. I need AoE. Why didn't I put my AoE healer out? La Pluma could probably move. I'm scared that they're gonna come down this way, but I don't think they are. I feel like I should move La Pluma. But I don't know if they switch lanes again. I don't think they do. So I'm gonna get rid of La Pluma. And then I can eventually put her out over here. Although this is kind of working though. I think this is fine actually. I'll just put Cruz out here for some extra damage. Pop her ult just because I can. I think this is fine. GG, I guess. What do you mean GG, I guess? What do you want me to do? Yo, chat, you guys happy I did it on first try, and then I still get the GG, I guess. Okay, first real try, chat. Okay, don't count the first one. I didn't even remember the first one. That one didn't count. It was so fast. Forget the first one. Yeah, first. See, chat, I already forgot about it. 1.5 try. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the ritual has no effect on these sarcas, but our sarcas operators aren't immune. Why? They didn't look like they were with the gorilla team. Strange. Rose Madness. Thank you. I'm going on patrol. Don't thank me. Like Ami always says, you don't thank people for doing their jobs. Okay, first off, that guard changed tunes real quick on Rose Madness, huh? That guard was like, "Ah, you're a shithead. You're all you do is destroy people." And then he's like, "You know what? You kind of saved my life." Kind of saved my life. The effects of the orpathy inhibitor will take a while to show, but for now, you should be feeling a lot less pain. Orpathy. Is that how I said it? Orpathy? I don't know. I say it both ways. GG, I guess. Take the medicine back to the others. There isn't much, probably only enough for 1 dose, but it'll help with the acute symptoms. Did you really come to help us? I'm sorry, but we can't help you much more than this. Yo, thank you for the sub on that if you guys want to keep subbing. If you guys are new here, consider subscribing to the channel. I think we're pretty close to 6.8k, so we're moving on to that 7k here eventually. We have to defeat the leader of Reunion before we can do anything else. Also, if Reunion breaks into a full-scale riot again, I think we won't be able to handle them. Hey guys, what's up, Wida? All those things I said to you, I wasn't like this before. I used to hate you people, but now I'm like you. Everyone hates me too. I very nearly killed him, but without his help, we might already be dead. But every time he let us go find supplies, someone died. I thought for sure that was proof he was working with Reunion to toy with us. Even though we're already infected, does Reunion really hate the Ursus so much? GG, I guess. That's when the opponent turns tables on you. People don't need much to indulge in the ugliest side of their nature. Just giving them free reign can accommodate? Contaminate. Damn, chat. Big words. Can contaminate every part of a city. Dr. Calcium, you scared me. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't be letting these games get the better of you. Just once or twice is enough. You'll spoil our plans if you waste so much time talking. So, Dr. Calcit, if you lied, were you really going to kill me? If she lied, were you really going to kill me? I didn't lie, though. Just hypothetically, not every infected is so honest after they've been hurt. I acted on impulse before myself. I don't know why I said like, Of course not. You're a Rhode Island operator. I trust you over all others. Let's call it a form of psychological treatment for her. Naturally, the way you and she responded to prove your innocence. But that look on your face was so dark and terrifying, I really thought you were going to do it. Your act was so convincing. Too convincing. Sounds fine to me. I wouldn't do it, but I'd like to make people think that I would. Dr. Calcit, you really pushed it. No more terrorizing Guard. Fine. I like how they just give this guy a name. His name's Guard now. Don't worry, Guard. If she did go too far, I would have stepped in. To stop her. Did all that spike your emotional state? Should I help you recuperate? No need. I'd be awful weak if I needed the Mia treatment after just that. After all, the one I really worry about is the little one standing by the door. His name is Guard? Oh, that's his literal name? Then his mother didn't love him very much. But even that's looking better. She and I sorted things out, and I think I get it, but I can't let go of all the time she split a person clean in half with the sweep of a claymore. That's gonna be with me my whole life. Oh, I know the incident you're talking about. Guard, did you know she saved 4 civilians during that operation? That the military was testing weapons on them. She killed an abandoned weapon grade experimental caster they brought from a Sargon slaver. The entire batch of casters had their pituitary glands, pituitary glands, I don't know, surgically removed. Cute child, I'll call you Guard. And I feel like I know how to say that word, but I don't really know how to say that word. The glands were replaced with an organoid device that kept them moving without input from their own nervous systems. They were already dead. They literally made zombies. Only Rosmontanus, with her unique fighting style, could destroy the experimental infected organs. She did nothing wrong. So that's what happened. Guard, I think you misjudged Rosmontanus the way that young lady misjudged you. It's just a name, chill? No, it's a dumb name. I'm just kidding. What you look like and any rumors going around about you are anyone's first window into your personality. No matter what you did, they'd be looking at you as reunion first. But if you never got past the surface, you never know anything, let alone learn to trust. He picked it himself? Okay, well that makes more sense. If no one tries to find the truth, and no matter how hard we work to sow its seeds, they won't germinate? No, I know that word, chat. And anyway, Rosmontanus is right in front of you. Why don't you just ask her? Ask her. What do you want to ask? Rosmontanus sure is scary. Not like that. She won't know what to say. Also, I'm just memeing about his name, chat. I don't really care. Rosmontanus, what are you here for? My mission. And like I said, getting revenge for my family. I mean, it's still not really that better of an answer. It's still kind of scary. I'm done asking. But I don't even know what I asked. Well, good for you. How did you not know what you asked? What the hell? I was angry at Azadel before, and now I was rude to Rosmontanus. Haha, what a mess I am. You trust Patriot. Tell us about Patriot and his gorillas, and about Reunion. I'm pretty sure Dr. Calcit and Dr. Zack here can make sense of it. The only reason there's anyone still left alive, why so many Ursus were able to make it through Chinnabog, is because Patriot and his gorillas, and the people who respect them. When the guerrilla fighters were around, there was peace. Nobody dared to raise a hand against anybody else. Not only did they hand out supplies and the resources, but they even worked to make the locals' lives a little better. Patriot was going to let me leave the city, but I decided to stay to see how things turned out. I overheard him talking to the leader of Azadel. I think even if it's all an act, he's at least working hard to keep up the act. That's not going to be confusing or anything. Also, Mr. Scout died there to protect me. Patriot respected Mr. Scout. Scout was an operator who sacrificed himself in Chinnabog. Scout! Rosmontanus. What happened to Scout? Why can't I remember? He died, This emptiness, is that him? Scout, I forget again. But the terminal, how could I forget again? January 3rd. An old man with white hair brought a charred, blackened object. Machinist couldn't stand after seeing it. The old man nodded and left. Dr. Calsa didn't say anything, only patted my head. It was Scout's. Scout. Scout is gone too. Scout was the one who didn't even have a shadow, wasn't he? Wouldn't he be the one who came back even when everyone else died? Wasn't he the one with a never-ending story? Scout. If you play IS2, Scout's still there. I searched the log. Scout made a bow, but that's a toy for little girls. I don't play with toys anymore. Why did Scout die? Why? Why? Sobs. I'm not gonna cry, chat. Rosemontis, give me your hand. Close your eyes, Rosemontis. Oh, it's Stormeye? Oh, rip. Never mind. Scout's dead. All right. I thought there was a little bit of hope there. Turns out elite operators aren't that different from my teammates. Dr. Zach, I've got something to say. On your rescue operation, Scout led the recon team. He never knew you like you are now, but he said he knew you before, like Ace. He held back the sarcasm mercenaries to save my life. Knowing Scout, he could have easily gotten out of there if he wanted to. He told me to tell you something. Right, I remember it. He said he would never forget fighting by your side. What? Huh? He also wanted you to stop being a commander, but things being what they are, I think you probably just can't sit by and watch. Boss sacrificed himself to save me too. That means I've got two elite operators' lives on my shoulders. But Mr. Scout said that they didn't die for any one person, they died for an idea. His team did, and so did mine. So I decided to look into Reunion. I had to see where things were going and how I could help Rhodes Island. I saw the guerrillas had their own idea, a firm, pure conviction that they were fighting for. They were a little more savage, of course, but they never found joy in violence. That's what I saw in them. If Reunion was supposed to be about liberating the infected, then the guerrillas, they were just there to exterminate their oppressors. They'd exterminate those who enslaved the infected and those who threatened the common folk, all of them to a man. That's because of Patriot. Patriot taught them, led them, and protected them. Before Patriot set out from Chernobog on a mission, I had a talk with him. Just how old is that warrior? But he still shared some of his booze with me. It was the first time anyone treated me like that. He may indeed be much older than you think. Have you heard the legend about him leaving Ursus? I have. He led an entire elite division out of Ursus. The Great Rebellion proved to be a fertile ground for all sorts of things that otherwise would have been absurd. The truth is, there aren't many of those soldiers he led out of Ursus left. Their clashes with the Ursus regulars must have cost him a lot of men. Most of his guerrillas are fresh recruits, people who volunteered to join when they fought in the Northwest Tundra. Their battles, their prestige, their ideals all won them recruits. They used to work well with the leader of Reunion, but for some reason, maybe related to the burning hate that the infected have for the people of Ursus, things turned out like this. It is what it is. It is what it is. Everyone alive today suffers from catastrophes, madness, and death. All kinds of suffering that this world heaps upon them. Tananina? I remember your name is Tananina. Tananina? I don't know. That's right. It is what it is. Does your knee hurt? What's that? 3 days ago, you tripped trying to run away. I got better a while ago. I'm Ursus. I'm not like whatever your race is. Us Ursus are much sturdier. Oh god. I'm glad. It looked pretty nasty. Here I am doing a medic operator's job without any training. Tatania? I don't know. Tatiana? You can't just say it again without the phonetics. I've got a lot on my plate, Dr. Calsu. I understand. Medic didn't come with you? Why bring her up? Don't worry about it. I can tell by the look on Rosemontis' face what happened. We've lost a lot of people, but Rhodes Island fights on. I pronounce it like T. Okay. I'm getting the impression that you don't know the core city is on collision course with Legman. What? Oh, are you talking about helping the Reunion forces at the Battle of Lugman? Moving the core city is Reunion's only play. I heard about that. The core city is broadcasting an Ursus identification code. Huh? What? Hold up. No way. That doesn't make any sense. Now you know why we're here. What's the problem? Makes the Rhode Island hand gesture for quiet. Nothing. You've been talking so long. If Patriot and his men are as good as you say, why is Reunion still running amok here in Ursus? Because Reunion shouldn't be doing this. Huh? Guard. I think you would be a great help to our operation. Since you're familiar with both the local infected and Reunion, would you be willing to rejoin our team? Oh, but you can't leave yet, can you? Right. I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me, right, Amiya? Sorry, I know I'm about a decade older than you, but sometimes you make me feel like a kid. No need to blame yourself. I can even say Rhodes Island will honor your work. But you're in a very dangerous position. Guard, if Reunion falls here, your work to save the infected and maintain their basic living conditions will become much more difficult. Are you at all worried that that could come to pass? No, I'm not. Because Reunion has Patriot. Yeah, I put the N in there. I don't know why. I guess it's just Rosemontis. Rosemontis? As long as he's here, Reunion won't fall. A lot of guerrilla fighters left camp and gathered up. I'm thinking that's because he may be back already. And if he's here, I believe Reunion can still change. But Reunion lacks the impetus to change. Looking at the evidence, Tallulah has certainly not devoted herself to the cause. Chenobog's core city, the reunions of Chenobog back there, and the Ursus infected. We can't forget that Ursus' Third Army is still out there waiting to act. That will make everything even dramatically worse. Drastically? Rosamond it is. Okay, Guard, you fight Patriot and let us watch. But I know Reunion is relatively strong. And there are a few things Rhode Island can't handle. This is one of those things. Rhode Island is a corporation. Dr. Calsett has been very clear about that, time and time again. I believe in Boss and Mr. Scout. And I believe in Patriot. I know. Aren't you mad, Amiya? Why should I be mad at you? Over things you can't do and things we haven't done. So much happened these past 2 weeks, we've all changed a lot. But we're not about to turn on each other just because of the infected. I think all of that happened in Chenobog, and what Guard and I saw were the same. Correct, I still can't stand hurting people like that. No matter who's doing it to who, I won't stand for it. If Patriot wants to clean house in Reunion, I have to stand with him, and with his men, and with all the Reunion members who believe in Patriot. We do not consider your new way of thinking to be a threat to our interests. In fact, we encourage all of our operators to learn more about the outside world, seek out their own goals, and build their own self-confidence. Our ideas are constantly changing. Thank you, Dr. Calsett. Amiya. Oh, yes. You can also contact the doctor later. Anytime. Happy to be of help. As for my responsibilities at Rhode Island, Amiya, Dr. Calsett, will they be more important? I wouldn't put it that way, Guard. It's more important to decide for yourself what you want to do. And personally, I think that any of us would have done the same in your position. Different people make different choices. If something's important to you, it's important. I hope you find a place for yourself among these Ursus like you wanted. I hope you can protect those deserving of your protection. Why are you looking at me? I'm not. No reason. Just thinking. Oh, yes. Regarding your pay, I'm afraid your work here doesn't support a salary. Sorry. Also, Guard, please do tell me. If Patriot betrays Tallulah, what happens then? That won't happen. Patriot trusts Tallulah deeply. Now what about the other way around? Dr. Calsett? What if Tallulah betrays Patriot? Or what if I told you we encountered the Reunion commander, Frost Nova, and by any objective measure are responsible for her death? Dr. Calsett, what are you saying? That's Patriot's daughter. If we fight Patriot, that would be the worst case scenario. And it's what the puppet masters would want. If Tallulah really is turning a blind eye to, or even allowing the infected to harm innocent civilians in spite of Patriot's stance, I believe that's no longer just turning a blind eye. A lot of infected will make Patriot into a target. Those who don't know the truth, and those who let their hatred get the better of them. And those who want to. Tallulah sussy. I have to go. I have to tell Patriot. But Rhode Island. Will he be your enemy? If he acts up, yeah. I didn't think things would turn out like this. It's not the obvious step for Union to take. Whether Misha or Frost Nova, us, Reunion, and Lugman too, we can't let anyone else slip through the cracks. Doctor, we still have a lot to do. Just thinking of what comes next is making me tired. But before that, we have to find Madam Chin. And most importantly, the leader of Reunion. She's the cause of all this. Right. Team Entra-2, come in. The captain has determined Reunion's communication method. It's primitive, even artificial looking. As for personal, she's just about done clearing the area. Not the gorillas though, they're tough. Should we eliminate them? No need for that. We're not here to eliminate them or have them butcher each other. We're not here to stir up internal conflict. They should oppose those who misled them. Now, that's our question. I'm good. Naturally, not now. Their spirit is rotten, but their fabrication of a backbone still remains. Take it away or break it and watch them crumble. That's what we might have done at first. Tallulah was a step behind or ahead of us. She stirred the conflict and fanned its flames. I originally thought that she had gone mad, but this is poison, not madness. The infected and the people of the city will surely rise up. Tallulah gave them the chance to intermingle and build bridges. She must still have a queen on the board, or she wouldn't be so bold. I firmly believe that she wants to destroy Union in the most dishonorable possible way. And this is a poison that we must neutralize. But all this hinges on the... Oh, isn't that Patriot's real name? I used to be able to say his name. Bolderoctes decides to do what Bolderoctes decides to do. Bolderoctes? I can't remember. I remember how to say his name when it first got introduced, but then I forgot. Looks like we successfully infiltrated the core city. The Rock. Because what we do next can hardly be called infiltration, Zach. As I said when we started, infiltration is only about 20% of the plan here. Here we go again. To get the core command tower and the generator area to halt Chinabog's movement, we have to go through the central district. Now the enemies on our path are not your run-of-the-mill Reunion, nor are they the Brutus, I don't know. Sarcasm sellswords. Reunion is running low on leaders. Let's put W aside for now. British. Call him Patriot and that's it. Bolderoctes. As a tactician, you should be more concerned about this than Tallulah, Reunion's tyrant. The infected guerrillas of the northern plains, a thorn in the hinterland of Ursa's fourth army to the northwest, since its formation has only ever had one leader. Ordinary resistance fighters get slaughtered, but these guerrillas were able to turn the tables on the butchers. Local stakeholders can request the mobilization of a division or two to knock them out, but it would be taken as an admission of incompetence to the generals and the state council. The war raged for so long that the infected hiding out in the snow came to call the guerrillas their Agages. I don't know. The Agages of the infected. Aegis? I don't know. The Yeti squad was one of these subsets, and its members did not solely consist of the infected. The exiles, the fanatics, the maimed, elves, Durin, and Sarkaz, the guerrillas did not fight for the infected alone. Aegis? Oh, maybe. Aegis. It's exactly what you're thinking. I just said whatever came to mind is exactly what you're thinking. Just like Rose Island, yes. Just as before, Rose Island will benefit from your intuition, Zach, or Dr. Zach. You're not mad, I thought you wouldn't accept that. Would you rather I didn't? You want me to reprimand you, Dr. Zach? Not now. I don't think you do, and I don't think there's anything wrong with what you said. An unexpected analogy. There we go. The guerrilla fighters also trust only one commander, embrace only that one commander. Yes, Doctor. The guerrilla force is on another sort of road. Wait. Yes, Doctor. This guerrilla's force is another sort of Rose Island. Okay. But their leader? No. Dr. Zach, prepare yourself well, or you'll regret it. Even though one of our objectives is to clear a path through the central district to the bridge and the generator area. For your own safety, I still hope you and Emil will not face him. Jazz. But if this is all inevitable, then I can only repeat what I just said. Shield of the infected. Prepare yourself well, Dr. Zack, and before you face him, you must prepare to face his gorillas. I rarely offer any advice to others, Zack. Well, Doctor or Zack, whatever. This is Patriot, Bolderaktis. Bolderakti. Pant. Still another block? No, I have to. I have to tell Patriot. If Tallulah lets these people strike at the gorillas, then the gorillas they'll be killed by their own. Patriot is the only level-headed one left in Reunion. Where do you think you're going? You. Sarcasm. What brigade are you with, and what business do you have in the Central District? Explain it to me. Oh, or maybe you're with the old Wendigo. You. The prey ran right up to me on his own. What did you learn, weak little infected outlander?
I think we did all right.
I think we did all right too, Cruz. I think we did all right. Hear that, everybody? Cruz thinks we did all right. You know what I mean? British. Where's Mama Cruz? What do you mean? Cruz Alter? I put it in the regular Cruz just because the DP concerns, but I could probably switch over. Went Mama Cruz for the DP. I mean, it's not really that much of a concern now, so I guess I could put Mama Cruz in, but that's why I had it initially. The background for the main story levels? I like how they change. Prepare for enemy rush? That's been like chapter 7. It's literally been this entire chapter. Should not worry about all that DP with 4 vanguards. Well, we did have to learn. Did have to worry about that on -7 or -9. I had to worry about my DP on this one, and I don't usually change my teams. I don't usually change my teams until I see that like something's going to be an issue. Let's discuss the map. No, I'm just kidding. What do you mean discuss it? Seems pretty basic. Pretty much don't want to put anybody on these sides, or you can use these to your advantage. It kind of depends what you want to do. You need to do? Maybe you should read enemy intel. You can't read the enemy intel until you've seen them. Yeah, dinguses. I have kind of an idea what I want to do. A little bit, anyway. We'll see if it works, though. I don't know if it's going to work the way that I want it to, but I have an idea. Maybe I'm going to put La Pluma here and have her do this little area, or I want to put La Pluma here and have her do this area and have somebody block here. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of interested to see if I can't do this in a different way. Just try. Never. No, Cruz grows out of her accent. Okay, so it's anything like the other stages, is definitely going to be a rush stage. So what I want to do is this.
I'm here to help. 何か指示は一歩が優勢のようだ。よくそうやって言われるの。あいつらを通さなければいいんだよね。さっさとやっちゃおう。Gather around me, guys. Let me create a diversion.
This might work the way I want it to, and it might not. Okay, so we have snipers, these annoying ass little shits. Is it possible that she stays alive? I wonder. What killed her? Okay, well, I would have retreated her, but I didn't know she was gonna die. I'm gonna be honest, I thought she was gonna stay alive. Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna replace. Yeah, I can't wait. Okay, anyway, caster. Glad to hear that. Okay. Looks like Lapluma's gonna get her ass kicked.
Ooh, almost dozed off.
Damn it, you're just gonna beat the hell out of her? I guess I do this.
I shall lead the assault.
I'm gonna work exactly the way. Ah, yeah, she doesn't get it. Okay, hold on, chat. Hold on.
Awaiting only your orders.
Hold on. I think Lapluma dies.
Follow me.
I don't think I have anybody to hit her though. Not gonna be quite enough damage. So it's definitely gonna have to be a whittle down effect, but we'll have to do it. Definitely gonna be more of a whittle down effect, chat. I think it'll be okay. Gummy's just gonna have to try to stay alive, Gummy. Also, I do know that Flametail's taking damage. Jesus Christ. Oh, these guys. Okay, hold on. Damn! Do so much damage.
Leave it to us.
Oh, the guy's gonna walk through on 1 HP. Not in my world.
I'm here to help.
Oh, please go to the next person. Hold on, chat. We got this.
Hindrance shall be no more.
Hold on, chat. We got this. Believe, chat. Believe. Believe, chat. Believe. I know it doesn't heal Lapluma. Believe, chat, believe. Believe, chat. Lacking damage or holding too much back at the start? I think it worked. Wasn't even close. Literally. They were nowhere near winning there. I think the initial, I think the initial start was fine, but I didn't transition. I should have eventually got Luplume in a different spot or something like that. Maybe further back here, but I think it was fine. I don't know. I think we recovered fine. I think I could trust the auto on that stage, chat. That's how much I'm confident of that run right there. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Cicero. At least I'm vital of that. I do need to switch Radiant Knight over, but actually that kind of worked. I don't know. Her having to be a lane holder was actually kind of nice. But yeah, I need to switch her over.
My combat style will also be obliged
Her Exia is the main problem, I think. What's wrong with her? What'd she do? She helped. She needed a way to heal her probably. Or like get her buffed up, which I probably should have put silence somewhere to help with a drone eventually. She died early before. You know, she's alright. She did die early, but she only died to the casters, and she did a ton to help out before that though. Mudrock? I could do Mudrock, I guess. Mudrock is goated. Oh god.
Let's go. Take them all by storm.
I hate these stages more than I hate any other stages because they're too open. I feel like they're just too big. Oh no, we have boxes, bro. I don't want to do that shit. I hate boxes. I hate boxes more than I like them. What if I just don't use them? You can clear this with 0 ops. Oh, good luck, Zach. Huh. Well. This is a damn dog. Good luck. Which way does it go then? Oh, don't tell me. Hold on. I thought.
I have to get serious now.
I guess we'll kind of see how this works. This isn't gonna go the way that I want it to. I already know that though. So I don't really know what I was doing. I don't really have that good of a plan, if I'm being honest. I already kind of set up over here, so I kind of have to go with it. Oh, he just walked right through, huh? So I don't want to block that off because I set up all my units over here. Where are you going? Okay, so far this is fun. Where's this guy going? He's going here. God damn, you just do so much damn damage for what? Oh my god, the dogs are over there. Whoa, hold on. Hold on, children. Chill out.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Damn it. A lot of stuff's happening. Oh my god, they got through this one. Oh my god, she died. Hold on, everybody. Chill out. Oh, I missed that guy. Oh, that sucks. There's a lot of stuff happening real quick, chat. I'm getting overwhelmed. Oh, there's a caster too. I like this guy. Oh my god, how do you kill so many people? What if I do that? Okay, I'm not having fun. Should make a path thing. They're forced to go in one direction. Yeah, probably. I didn't know I had boxes until I started. Okay, so yeah, thanks for hanging out. The big guy straight to heaven. I'm gonna go now too. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Fo. A foo. So what if I have him like bam, 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 bam? I can't do that because I have to have one lane go somewhere. I feel like having them funnel all in one spot's gonna suck. I feel like I need to set up different spots and pull up. I'm gonna go to sleep early too. All right, Bonfrost, thanks for hanging out as well. You force every single unit to go through. The only way I can think about doing that is putting like if I do paint. Right. And let's just say I put a box like brushes here. Oh, hold on. The two-shotter. So if I put a block here, so these guys can't go through. These guys have to walk straight. So these guys are gonna go this way. I can put another box here. So they have to go straight down. Put another box here. So at this point, these two both have to go straight. These guys are going straight anyway. And then I can put a box here and here. And these guys have to go this way. So then my only two problems are dealing with this little area. So then basically these guys have to go like this. These guys will go straight. These guys will have to go like this. I can even put a box here. If I have enough boxes. I don't really know if I do or not. But to make them go through here and then they'll go all the way. I don't know where they go. I think they go here. They get double box? Yeah. So I guess the other option is I could put a box here. And then delete this box here. If I put a box here, their new route would have to be to go up here. They're still gonna get double buffs, so I guess I can make them go all the way over here. So what if I put a box here instead of here? So instead of this box, see, this is what I hate. Why can't I delete? No, whatever. So anyway, if I delete this box, no longer a box there. I can make them go this way. They don't go this way. They go up here and they go all the way down here. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Christmas. A lot of work for you. What's up, Van? Then I can put. How goes the stages? Good so far. I think, you know. Alright, we'll try it. Try with that plan. As far as timing goes, I don't really know.
今回はどこに行くんだっけ?
We're gonna put Myrtle down
Scenery
here.
here,
Like that.
Doctor. 私を目で追えるかしら? I have to get serious now. Let me create a diversion.
Excuse me. Alright, I'm gonna start placing some boxes. So, these boxes work the best for now. So I have these guys where they can only go up here. Now the next box I need depends on, I guess, the people coming. Where these guys are already pathed the way I want them to, so they're just gonna go straight all the way over here. I don't even have to worry about putting boxes over there.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Because I guess it would make sense for them to go this way. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna eventually need the healer, so I'm gonna put her out. So otherwise, I think right now what we're gonna do is put boxes in response. The dogs, yeah, the dogs are gonna go this way though. Where are the casters at? The casters will come out through this way too. We'll see. These guys are gonna have to go like that. And the only other idea is I can put Blim, or not Blim, but Mudrock facing up. And then Blim to the left to help with the combo, but I'm not really sure. So I'm gonna need concentrated damage. Like second guessing placements. You should set the box sooner. Well, I mean, this is my first time going through this stage and actually going to be using these boxes, so I think the box setup's fine for now, isn't it? The only other idea that I want to do is this. I don't have enough time before the doggos come out. It's really the only other thing I want to do. And then I have to set up 2 boxes here. So for right now, I feel like that's fine. Actually, I don't even really need to do that, I guess, because I just put Mudrock here. I can put Mudrock here. This might work.
I have to get serious now.
So I should have put her on the other side, I guess, this way, so I could block the dogs. I doubt they're gonna turn around. Do they turn around?
さっさとやっちゃおう。光がこの地を守っさっさとやっちゃおう。
They will. Okay. They're gonna get kind of complicated pretty quick, I think. Don't let the enemy hit the altar. The only enemies that I don't need is the big dudes, right? Doing approximately 0. Yeah, I'll get to the Herald here in a minute. I've spent all this time setting everything up. Just fine. Get to the Heralds in a minute. Probably gonna draw out Radiant Knight on these guys.
もっと早く動けるわ。
Where's his casters at? I don't have any casters on right now. More damage support? Yeah, she'll go out here in a minute.
Hindrance shall be no more.
警戒態勢。
Everything's going fine, I feel like. Oh god. This is gonna die though.
さっさとやっちゃおう。
Yes, I'm fully ready.
You got this? I am a little worried. But I do have another, because this is going to happen, and I feel like this is going to be very overwhelming in the next, like, 2.6 seconds. The only thing I can think of is double healing, but I have Gummy here in a minute that I could pop out. I think this is going to get pretty bad here in a couple seconds. My thought is actually kind of just stick Gummy here. But, I mean, that's going to make La Pluma kind of not worth it, but I guess we'll see how it goes. I can also freeze some of these guys as well. I have silence for healing? I do. Can't heal into my front line though? That's true. Yeah, well I was just gonna put Gummy down to waste time. Let's see what I think I'll do. I think I'll pop this. Flame Tail's gonna eventually have to be changed for somebody. I have enough AoE right now that I can kind of deal with this. The issue is going to be I need somebody to do damage. Skill to heal, you know. Well, yeah, but I can't heal like Mudrock and stuff. I think this is fine because Radiant Knight's going to come out here in a couple seconds and I think it could help. But the issue right now that I see is that Mudrock's gonna die. And I think she's gone. I think I could put a box where Mudmite is though. She's E1, LOL. She is E1, yeah. Takes time for people to, you know, get people ready to go. I wish she could stay alive longer. The healer can't heal Mudrock, so it wouldn't really matter if a healer could get out fast enough or not. So that's the only thing I can do for right now. So this is gonna suck. My units aren't fast enough to come back. There's so many damn units here. I need like 10 seconds. Yeah, somebody's getting through eventually. Wait, does that count? Oh. I lost.
To grasp right power and so as to sweep all wrongdoing from this world.
There's just so much share. I know they're getting buffed, chat. I know. There's only so many ways I can deal with the buffers. Where Neil alter E2? She is E2. I mean, Radiant Knight? Yeah, she's E2. Check enemy info. For what? These have been the same enemies we've dealt with like the last 16 times. Like, I know that they have lower physical. Take a look at the enemy. The enemies haven't changed. Like, they've been the same enemies. I know that they're like they have lower resistance to defense on physical. Kind of high res. Yeah, so that's why I was wondering why people are like, where's your casters? I mean, they're all like, the one thing they block consistently is damage on casters. Myrtle's from moral support. She's just kind of there. So it's probably instead of silence, because I don't think I really use silence. I could do searcher. I mean, I can do some AoE, but I mean, I could also get rid of Saga. I didn't have her doing anything. Maybe for like a lava or something like that. I don't really know. And skill 2? Oh. Yeah, I just don't know, like, because they're positioned in weird spots. Like, the only one I can really do is like Radiant Knight, this one over here, but then they start coming out pretty quick. By the time I can get Radiant Knight out again to like heli drop them, then it doesn't really work that well. Unless I just put a caster on him. The other thing I need to do is when Cruz comes out, if she does come out, I need to wait until that archer's gone. He was like the one dude that did any damage to Cruz at the beginning. Radiant Knight skill 3. I mean, I could have her up there as a lane holder for a bit, but I don't know. Is a better choice. Radiant Knight on skill 3. I can bleed. Well, so the issue with them bleeding though is that the other guys are gonna get buffs from going through. So I'd have to have her out pretty quick though, wouldn't I? Like, because it's going to take a bit to get that ready to go.
Will also be obliged to adapt. Take due note when deploying me.
So hold on. Please try it with 0 ops. Well, I can't even do it with the team that I have, so I don't know how I would do it with 0 ops. And I feel like I'd spend more time doing the box shit than I would just trying to figure it out. No, it's fun. It's so fun. I mean, I'll try it eventually, maybe. I don't know. I think this is fine though. Lava can do a little bit of AoE. He's trolling. I ain't gonna do it now. You can do it with 0 ops. Well, I understand that, but it obviously has to do with box placement, right? You'd have to sit there and think about where you're going to do your boxes. Yes. So I get the part of it being possible. What I meant is just like, I feel like I'd spend more time doing that.
Whew, I have to get serious now.
Okay.
Follow me.
I feel like we had a decent strat. I just gotta remember where I was talking to chat. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me. Oh, I gotta manually do this skill? Okay, I see. The other thing is, well, no, I don't want to do that. So for the dogs, I want to do this. Now, Searcher probably needs to go where Flame Tell is.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I imagine. So I'm gonna have to place Flame Tell with Searcher. Be the most effective. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Extended Magazine. Okay, hold on. Don't get buffed since they take the shortest route. I thought they get buffed from that way. That's why I didn't do it. So, okay, so what's the issue with putting Radiant Knight? So I can't face her this way, right? That's the way I'd want to face her? Or what? Maybe I want to put her here. So I think I want to put Radiant Knight here and then let everybody come through and then I guess do it that way.
Hindrance shall be no more.
I still have a healer out.
I have to get serious now. Arts units, charge 中。見えなくなっちゃった？
Radiant Knight's gonna die. Yeah, that didn't really work the way I want to. Okay. A lot of stuff's happening here. That got me in the middle of this shit. So I don't know if I want to use Searcher yet. This looks like a... See, Exia's getting shredded, bro. I don't even know what's hitting her. Caster somewhere in there, I guess. Okay. I need to kind of figure out what the hell's going on. Like what I need to do about that. Alright, hold on. Let me see. So... Can't see an archer, so I guess I'm gonna do this. I know the caster's gonna wreck her. I don't get why you never placed her, because the last time I placed her, the archer took her out, so I was waiting for the archer to go away. That was like my thinking, anyway. So I think I'm gonna search her this. I don't know who died. Got me? Oh, Cruz. So... Where does Exia go in this scenario? Replace La Plume with Searcher right now. Center is what you said. I think La Plume is doing what she needs to do here, though. I do want to put Radiant Knight out, but I think she's gonna go in the middle. I think I put Search or Radiant Knight right here, and then I put Exia facing left. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I want to put Radiant Knight facing up, or the other way around, please. Oh well, okay. I'll put Exia down. I'll put Radiant Knight down. I know what you mean for obvious reasons. Yeah. Let's do this.
Hindrance shall be no more.
Casters are gonna do so much damn damage now. That is true. Pretty sure I watched Radiant Knight die and then she came back to life. Not even joking.
Awaiting only your orders.
So I probably want to deploy this. I've actually never really used her skill 3 if I'm being 100% honest. I think we won though. La Plume probably would have worked better in Blimmy's spot because she would be able to attack up the whole entire row. Like if I would have put her here, she would have been able to attack everybody here. Well, that was honestly the first time I used Radiant Knight skill 3, mainly because I just E2'd her not that long ago, and I've been using kind of skill 2 quite a bit. That was actually pretty insane. Easy stage. If you throw everything at it, I feel like it's all right. How many, do you guys know how many stages are on this? Is it like, are we getting close or is it not that far away? It's amazing for boss. Is it better than the heli drop or is it situational? Probably situational, right? Is the last stage 17, 18 or 7, 18? 4 more. Skill 10 level. There's 5 more. 18. Nope, not that close. Not that close? I feel like that's pretty close. 5 more isn't that bad. How much have we done this whole stage? I started at 9. Oh, maybe it's been a minute. So I've gone 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 stages right now. 2 extra stages. It's perfect timing. You'll need her for the boss. Trust me. Last stages are hard, so take a rest. There are a few S stages, so a bit more to come. It's okay to save stories for another stream. I feel like the story hasn't even really been that long. Is it just me? Like, I feel like the story hasn't actually been that bad, like long ways. It hasn't been that bad. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. We're 5 away from 6,800 subs. We're getting really close to 7K subs. That's kind of the goal. So I appreciate that. Also liking the stream. We're 1 away from 130. That helps push it out currently, and it also helps push out when we're done streaming. I love you guys. I know it's annoying. It's just kind of how I have to do it on YouTube. I love you. Maybe got used to it and I had not noticed how long the story's been. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But we read Break the Ice, and that was a pretty long story. I felt like. I don't know. I feel like there's been less befores and afters. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe that's why I'm like, oh, it's not that long. I feel like in chapter 6 there's a lot of before and afters. Basically every stage seemed like it had a before and after. These ones seems like they're not, like some of them are before after, and then some of them just don't have stories. Like the last 3 stages, the last 2 stages I guess I should say, didn't have any story to it. Do you roll for the pink doggo? I will. I'll probably do 20 on it, and then that's it. Got a couple of other people's polls to do as well, viewer polls. So if you guys are interested in that though, you can join the Discord. We do that stuff. We do account reviews. It's kind of a long list on account reviews. Plan on doing a couple of dedicated streams to that. She's a cat. She's a cat, yeah. Pink cat. Actually, I have it saved on my phone somewhere. The next event. She's not a pink doggo. She's a cat. People get mad if you say she's a doggo. She's not. She's like one of those weird cats, right? I thought I had it downloaded on here. Maybe I don't. Why am I listening to myself? Whatever. I thought I was on here. Anyway. LMD. Just now wake up. You guys have just been hanging out. Why? Maybe got contaminated. Hi, babies. Huh? Waiting for M8-6 and M8-8 molding stream. I think it's after the GG event. I think the GG event is a mini event, if I remember correctly. I think it's the last week of August, or it's the last week of August going into September. I can't remember. The moment it ends. So GG stuff starts on the 18th, and I think it's only not even a week, or maybe a week. Yeah. So I think it's the bottom half of August into early September for CC8. I had a thing on my phone, like somebody put it out, but I don't really remember where it went. Maybe it was on Twitter. I'm not sure. Maybe I saw it in Discord. I don't remember, but somebody laid out the plan. And I thought I saved it, but I don't see it in here. Oh, here it is. It was on Reddit. Yeah, so it goes Light in the Darkness. Then it goes Dawn Seeker, which is going to be CC8, and then it goes Guiding Ahead. And then it goes a rerun of Walk in the Dust. And then episode 10 Shatterpoint. Skip the pink cat. My flame tail. All right, so let's see about this stage. This looks fun. How do people get here? Oh, I see it. I see the stop. So they literally just go in here like this, or they probably go around. (27th of October) for Spectre. Golden Glow, I heard Golden Glow is pretty good. But you know what's funny about this stage? Isn't this the stage that they showed the new sniper for on CN? Was this not the stage that they were using her on? Just realized, because I think they put the little sniper dude here. That's kind of weird. Weird how the world works. Weird how we came to this after that. Anyway, what's up, Nico? Savings for Spectre altar. Gave you altar and 6-star sniper win. I don't know how to say her name right. I won't say her name wrong. Yo, chat, we did it. 6.8k subs, bro. We're going close to 7k. Oh my god. January. 1 year after Chant Altar. %. I don't know. A lot of people are saying that she's not gonna be like super insane, but I don't know. I think she looks cool. Like, if you have Blaze, I guess it may not be like 100% worth it, but I also don't have Blaze, so I guess I don't really guess I don't really care. They say that Blaze is more consistent, I suppose. But I feel like Gavial Altar is gonna be like high burst damage. So I feel like it's just gonna be, yeah. It's gonna come in there and just smack some shit around, pull it all in and kill it, and then dip. It's kind of insane. It is kind of insane. Spectre Altar apparently needs her module to be good. I don't know. I haven't really played a lot with Doll Keepers and stuff like that, so I'm honestly kind of worried about playing with that mechanic. I still gotta do this, chat. Still gotta do something like this. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? I still got stuff to do. Still got a couple things to work on, chat. Yeah, I got a couple things to work on. Who's the other one? Oh, I got Lee though. Look at this. E1 level 75 Lee. What do you think? Godsender. Yeah, he's chilling. I pretty much have his stuff for E1, but I have no EXP. This is what I'm running out of, is EXP tickets. Always, like, I don't have very many. He's only good when you get to E2. Is that true though? Hold on. For everybody mad about the Mudrock thing, here's where I'm at progress wise. For that, for getting her E2, and of course the stupid ass levels. So anybody who's like, why isn't Mudrock E2'd? I've been working on it, chat. I haven't neglected it. I haven't had time to get the experience stuff. Like, I have a lot of LMD. Well, okay, I feel like I have a lot of LMD, and then you have Dusk. I don't have Dusk now. I was hoping to get Ling from one of the singles and then Spark Dusk, but it didn't work that way. Mudrock, my beloved. And I really need to start getting somebody like some of these other Vanguards, bro, but like for some reason I have like no Vanguard materials for E2. I don't know what it is. I'm broke. I'm always broke. I don't want to be broke no more. Even I can't pass beyond. Okay, well, in my defense though, the reason I have so much LMD is because I spent a lot of money to get Ling, and I got a lot of bundles, and a lot of those bundles give me a lot of shit. I think you should build Mountain first before Mudrock. You only need skill 2, and it's super good. Oh, you mean from like get him to E1? Oops, I wanted to go to this one. Yeah, I mean he's pretty much there. I mean I can build them both at the same time. Because it's gonna take a while to get Mudrock's chips. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I do have them. Thinking about it, I might have some of Mudrock's chips. Oh god, chat! Don't look at my base, chat. Leave me alone. Don't look at these fools. Defender chips, so I can make 2 of them. So I only need like 2 more.
Hey, leader.
Never go below 1 mil. Yeah, my base isn't mature enough though. Red again? Yeah. I did put everybody in dorms though. I think it's because yesterday I wasn't able to hop on. So I only have 4 that are red. I probably need to take them out of the factory. I don't like messing with messing with my damn base with chat because they're all mean. I also need to use the training room. Spin your sanity twice a day, Zach. Oh yeah, that's another thing people get mad about is these. I guess I could do this, right? I don't know if that's worth. By 50k LMD per day, I honestly don't know. I feel like I make like 20 or 30k. Like it's not like the most efficient because I still need to get some of these leveled up. Some of these factories need to be kind of upgraded. I might be able to. No, I can't. Cancelled. The grind never stops, so I'm glad to hear it. Mountain make rush stage a joke. You can use GG event in chapter 10 release to farm for everything may need in the future because you get event currency for 1. 38k. I feel like I'm at 20 or 30k. I'm not really sure. I can't remember. I do that sometimes. Like when I don't have time to play through the stages I want to play through, I'll jump on and do the drone shit to waste the sanity, so I don't like keep it. Wait, why? I'm not saying I do it a lot, but if there's like a day that I can't like do anything, like I'll either pop an annihilation and I'll let it sit on that for 20 minutes and come back. But if I like can't log on for a day, I'll just use it. The LMD stages away sanity. I do that sometimes, but literally sometimes there's just times I don't have time to get on. Like I just have to go in here and burn it and then leave. What are you talking about, Mountain? I'm not saying it's a good strategy. I don't do it very often. Which EXP am I short on? Pretty much everything. That's what you're asking. I pretty much do that the same, David. I pretty much just use you, whoever. $60k LMD per day. Wow. Yeah, I think I'm about 20 or 25, 30. Burning sanity on red certs, skill books, and exp is good. I pretty much do LMD stages, or obviously try to do the stages that I need the chips on. Well, that's kind of my thought, random guy. Like, I'd rather just not waste the sanity. I'd rather use it on something. Like, obviously, it's not the most efficient stuff, but if I got like 10 or 15 minutes, I'll jump on here and I'll burn through it through like an LMD stage or something like that, or grind for some of the chips I need, but sometimes I don't have time. Typically, I play the majority of the time on stream. And then once I get off stream, I'm pretty much done for a bit. I don't really have a lot of time to hop back on. So stream's pretty much the most time I play. So when everybody like, you know, sees that my stuff isn't like done or whatever, this is pretty much the time that I have that I play. So burn it on Annihilation. Well, the hard part about Annihilation is it takes 20 minutes, so you have to remind yourself to come back in 20 minutes. Free to play, by the way? I'm not. Just stream more? Well, last week I almost streamed every day. I'm thinking about doing Monday through Friday streams and then maybe popping up on a weekend stream and seeing how that goes. But I need to figure out if I can do that continuously, because I'm thinking about probably doing like morning streams every day. I know some people want night streams because of time zone differences, but I don't know if I can do that. But I might start streaming Monday through Friday. Arknights has so much content at this point that I could probably get away with streaming every day, because I have to do all of chapter 7, chapter 8, chapter 9, eventually chapter 10 when that comes. All of these different side missions and side stories and all this different stuff. So I have a lot to go through, plus doing the event in normal, and I haven't even been able to touch IS2, which kind of sucks because I wanted to play it quite a bit, but I haven't really even been able to go in here. What's the current weekly stream schedule? Well, it's supposed to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I've been doing it. I don't know why this is giving me an indicator. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. But I mean, it obviously helps because growth of the channel does way better when I stream than it does with videos. I've found that videos tend to bring in, and like, this isn't like a diss against anything, but it brings in returning viewers because returning people want to come and watch what I've already done, but streams tend to bring in new people. Not really sure why, but that's kind of how that works. You have enough hours for account reviews? I want to do account reviews once a week to get through that. There's no way I would be able to catch up if I don't start doing it faster. Because I have like 135 account reviews to get through. And the thing is, and this is kind of how I predict it's going to go, is every single time that I do account reviews, I get more account reviews than I'm probably able to keep up with. So eventually it's going to be a cycle. Are we done with the chapter 7 stream today? We have so many things to do, but now we're just chatting. Yeah. I am just chatting. I mean, I don't know. Like, I like to take breaks. I don't like to just continuously go through it or I'll get burnt out. It's not infinite, that's true. But I've definitely only hit like the small ceiling of the amount of people in Arknights. If that makes any sense. There's no shot I'll be able to do them all. You know how long that would take for me to do them all 135? I did 10 in a like a 3.5 hour, 4 hour stream. There's no shot. Yeah, George Washington Machine. I think I'll forever be doing it. So I need to, I don't know, man. Like I wanted to add games to like the channel, but I'm starting to figure out that Arknights, first off, it's just the only game that I really want to play right now. But it's just turned into like, this is pretty much what I gotta do. I'm never gonna pull on the newbie. Never, chat. Maybe renew the queue for every stream you do them. You need to re-enter every stream.
Lord, is this someone else we gotta
I don't know. I feel like that'd be really hard to manage though. Like, you mean like basically every single time we go through a stream, I have everybody sign up again? Well, whenever somebody's not here, we skip and go on. So it's not like I get hung up on anybody that isn't here. Like if I call out, nobody's there. I even have a channel in Discord to ping people. And if they're not around, then I just go on and they keep their spot. They'll just move up in the list. And then the next time I come in stream, if they're still not here, they'll just stay wherever they're at. And I'll just keep skipping them until they're here. And if like it goes for a long time and they're not here, I might just take them off the list. I don't know. The system you could do is something like once a week. You can do a count review stream and every month you reset the list. Yeah, we could do that for people who are like maybe inactive or something. I don't know. Might as well buy the well, I don't really have to buy a slave. I have a couple of people. Oh, that event begins tomorrow. I was actually going to stream it when it started. So thanks for hanging out, Death, though. You have an account anyway? I technically have two. Random Sheep and Asian Kid help out a ton with the list on that stuff, so. Gmail them or Discord? Yeah, that's the way people do it. Right now they do email or Discord DMs, and then they give us the Yostar email. Better time management. Yeah, I don't know, but I also like just sitting and talking sometimes. I don't like always having to do something because then it's like, I mean, am I working or something like that? Like, I don't know. Obviously, like I have stuff to get through, but I'm also not in a really big rush to do like every single thing that I can possibly do, because like that's how you end up with burnout, or you get to a point where you've done everything and then you have to just try to figure out what else to do. So I have enough content right now where I can reliably do a lot of stuff over the next couple of months and not have to worry about like running out of shit to do. And then I also have a couple of ideas on top of that to do that I think will be really fun, but I want to introduce them just yet because I'm not entirely sure how I want to do them. So like obviously it's more efficient to just like not sit here and talk for like an hour or whatever, but I also like doing this because I like to have like engagement, I guess, with the chat. And I feel like if we just hop from one thing to the next to the next to the next, we never have a second to like sit and chit chat about stuff. I don't know, just my opinion. All right, then keep your secrets. It's not really a secret. So, I mean, there's a two-sided sword of this. If I say it too early and I can't implement it correctly, there's a possibility that somebody could snatch it and then I get kind of screwed on the content idea. Or the other option is if I implement it too early and I screw it up, it could be not fun the way that I want it to be, and I won't have another chance to re-implement it. So that's mainly the idea for the content. It's not like I'm trying to gatekeep it or anything like that, but I think it's a pretty creative idea and I haven't seen anybody do it. So you have to be careful on how you do that stuff. It's not like I'm trying to play against other content creators, but they have stuff that I don't. So I have to kind of leverage what I can think of. There's a lot of content creators on Arknights are veterans, so they can produce a lot of different stuff like handholds, guides, all that type of stuff. And I don't have that luxury because I'm not up there. And I honestly don't really want to do guides because they're kind of boring or whatever. And I feel like at this point, everybody's kind of in that lane and it's kind of hard. So I got to think of like something that's a little bit out of the box that I can do that would be fun from my perspective. Even though I'm not like a veteran, it'd still be fun to watch me do it. Yeah, we also have something that I also need to do that. I'm also doing part of that content is finding a way to make members more viable. Because a lot of you guys are being members and contributing like monthly and stuff like that. So I want to make something that's a little bit member focused as well. So I have to find something that's like, you know, account reviews and stuff like that, where that's free to get in. You know, you don't have to do anything besides hang out or whatever. And then I got to find something like if you are doing memberships and shit like that, like to also be rewarding in that way, which I think I do. I actually think I have a pretty good idea. Like I have it in my notes, and I have one. So I have two content ideas that are coming to the thing for if anybody's wondering. Basically, I have one that's pretty much free. Anybody can jump in here. You know, you don't have to be a sub or any of that stuff. You can just jump in here and we can play and we can do it, and that'd be fun. And then the other one I have is like more of a member thing, or at least it's members first or members only. I'm not really sure. So I have two content ideas. One would be for the general people who watch and hang out, and then one would be more member focused. It wouldn't be like a member stream, but they would have more pull and basically how it goes. Yeah, I don't plan on doing no guys. Nah, I think you guys will like it. I don't know if I don't think I'm probably going to be the first person to ever do it. I think it may, when member content, yeah, when I implement these, they'll come out at the same time. One will be member oriented. I also thought about for account reviews and stuff like that, having members go first. I know that seems kind of unfair for everybody else, but if I'm being 100% honest, I feel like if you're paying for something, you're paying for content and stuff like that, there should be a priority lane. But I'm kind of on the fence about that one, because I don't want to make it seem like I don't care about other people that are also just watching, you know. So it's kind of like a balance of like, well, how do I make it fair for everybody, but also give members something to do as well. So I pay for your monthly polls. You do pay for my monthly polls, yeah. Well, and a lot of you guys who are members also do like subs and or like stuff. How dare you not care about me? Imagine I do. That's why I think about it. When general content, they'll both come out at the same time. They're kind of a play with each other. They kind of go hand in hand, but one the members have a little bit more control over. Although I don't know if I'll have enough members at the start to do this, but I definitely think it could be something. I'm gonna make probably the stuff for it tonight and get kind of ready for like an announcement and stuff like that. But the reason I haven't announced anything and I haven't really shared anything is because I want to make sure. I haven't heard it yet. Yo, I'm lurking. What's up, Lord Spark? When is the next C7 stream, by the way? I want to say tomorrow, but I think Punishing Girl Raven's having their new event tomorrow, so I might stream that at the beginning. Does it start tomorrow? It starts on the 16th. So you can stream the member content. It won't take that many people to do it, at least not at the beginning. New members get to use emotes, so that's already fun. I know you care because you built Saga and Flametail. Well, Flametail's OG. Yeah, I don't really pressure a lot of people or even really ask for memberships, because right now the goal, I guess, for the channel is to grow in subs and views, I guess. I know it sounds kind of shitty, but but yeah, members will come. You think about me? Oh shucks, I don't need a handhold, but we can still hold hands. Sure. There's a very fun non-member emote. You know what? Well, I'll get somebody to make an emote for that, but with one of the Arknights characters, and then people will want to sub or whatever. Cops called. Yeah, we also were planning on doing membership streams for having my girlfriend come in here and rate waifus, or doing a couple stages. I thought that'd be kind of cool with a member stream, having her try to do a couple of stages, like really easy ones, obviously, like rudimentary ones, but having her come in here and doing that would be fun for members only streams. But I also want to make sure that we have enough to facilitate something like that. So we'll have to figure something out. I don't know. It's kind of like a game here, but I do plan on doing it in the next couple of days for the general content. So if anybody's wondering like what it's going to be, I'll probably announce it here soon. No, stop, chat bad. Usually I'm the one who starts it. So it's kind of nice that they're doing it on their own this time. Well, for Discord, it's not really a lot of moderation because like most of the team is like self-sustaining. Like a lot of people in chat and stuff like that don't really deal with a lot of things. So typically we don't need like a lot of mod support, but I can definitely see how it's going to eventually get to a point because the Discord is going very, very fast. Like we're literally to like 500 and some people. Yeah, almost to 600 people in Discord, which is kind of nuts. Yeah, no, everybody's pretty good. Like even when stuff gets kind of out of hand with like the backseat gaming, a lot of you guys who are chilling kind of put a stop to it. So we haven't had like a lot of need for moderation. Nobody's really come in here and said anything like super negative. So I guess I don't think I've ever really had anybody come in here. Yeah, I appreciate it, saying. I know you want to watch me get into chapter 7 and stuff like that, but I like to kind of do like these longer outros, I guess. It's just fun. I don't know. It's fun to chat. I'm a chatter. Like I like to hang out and talk, I guess, a little bit. So I try to keep the content going, but sometimes I like chilling as well. How many bot invasions I had? Well, so since we switched over to subs only, like you can only talk if you sub, which I don't really like doing, but that's the only way that we can get the bots to stop. So if I had it open to where like anybody could talk, the bots come in like crazy. What games have you played before, Arknights? Talk about like gacha games. PGR is a big one. Been playing that pretty consistently since day one. We had Alchemy Stars, which kind of helped jumpstart the channel into gacha in general, actually. And then My Hero Academia Strongest Hero was also kind of in there with Alchemy Stars. Those two jump started the gacha as part of the channel. Other than that, let me see. We've been pretty Arknights focused the last couple of months, I would say. But we've done like Aether Gazer. We've done a little bit of Tower of Fantasy. Kind of hoping that would be a little bit better than it was. Some of those things like Counterside, we played that as well. Tried Honkai a couple of times, but there's just something that's not really clicking with me on that one. I'm not really sure. Party Gear, Fusion. Mohoyo's other stuff like Zenless Zero I've played. But like from like a consistent channel standpoint, it's really just been like Alchemy Stars, PGR, and Arknights, with a little bit of stuff sprinkled in. So like the most core stuff is probably PGR, and then Arknights is like the longest I've been doing. So there's people that are PGR fans that have probably still hung out. Yeah, we're pretty heavy in that. That pretty much like jump started the channel very, very much. Like it pretty much propels the channel. I've done a little bit of Genshin stuff. Those obviously did all right just because it's Genshin, but I've been kind of hesitant on Genshin because I don't want it to seem, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I think I'd only play Genshin if it was just for the story. I'm not really interested in anything else. But yeah, it's pretty much just been that. Before that though, before gacha, we were doing all kinds of other stuff. Oh yeah, Blue Archive as well. I think Blue Archive helped. I actually had a Blue Archive video go like 41K for views. I don't know what the hell happened to that. So yeah, that's about all we've done. We used to be kind of a person The popularity for what? Genshin? I don't really want the popularity. I don't want anything like, I don't want the Zenless Zone Zero. Kind of, I don't know. It's all right. I think a lot of people are super happy about that game and super pumped for that game, but I just don't. Something didn't vibe with me. I don't know. Whenever I was playing, it was fun, but like I feel like if I want that type of game, I play PGR. Is AK your favorite at the moment? Yeah. Oh, I did Valorant as well on that VOD video. Yeah, the VOD video is like over 100K. I don't know what the hell happened to that, but yeah. Honkai Star Rail seems promising. Will you be covering it? If just for the story, probably. The combat's pretty fun, but it's kind of just like whatever. I'm not saying anything bad about Zenless Zone Zero, by the way, for anybody who's wondering. Just not my cup of tea. I feel like you spend a lot of time in like the TVs and not enough time actually playing. Like I feel like if you're gonna do like a roguelike, a lot of the rogue elements to it is fun doing the gameplay. It's not really fun getting stuck up and making decisions all the time. Counterside, yeah, Counterside is fun. That's a really good story as well, but I don't know. There's just like a lot of games that I hop onto and I'm like, this is all right. Arknights is probably the only one that I've like either not got burnt out on or it just keeps me kind of like interested and keep going, I guess. Because making decisions, it's not that like I don't care about making the decision. It's like how long it takes to like get to that point. Because like in Zenless Zone Zero, like you're in the TVs forever. Like you're always doing these like little story things and all this stuff. And it's like you have really good combat. But like if you go through a stage, you do combat for like 3 minutes. And then like the 10 minutes otherwise is like, say it's a 15-minute stage. 10 minutes of it is like going through the TVs. 5 minutes of it is going through gameplay. And it's like, I don't know, it kind of sucks. I've been kind of burnt out by Arknights lately, so that sucks. Yeah, I feel like if you've been playing for a long time, like as a veteran, that's how I was with PGR. I made a lot of guides, made a lot of different stuff for PGR at the beginning on global, and I've just been really burnt out on it. PGR is a lot of fun, but it's hard to stream. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Been fun watching you suffer, but I need to prepare. Yo, thanks for hanging out. I saw a while ago a gacha with XCOM gameplay. I hope it reaches global. I think that's Girls Frontline too. Also, Nero Cloud. I'm pretty excited for that one as well for kind of more strategic thing. It's like auto chess with roguelike elements, which is really fun. And when I played that on CN, they did pretty good at the roguelike. It was like quick decisions and stuff like that. And like, I don't know, Honkai at this point, like it's a fun game, but I don't know, like the whole Mohio thing is just kind of like whatever. How I'm gonna go now? It's already been confirmed for global, by the way. I don't know when it's gonna come, but it's already ready. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'll have something that like supplements the channel as well, but I don't know, Arknights has been kind of just that thing for me right now. What other gacha games would you recommend besides Arknights? If you like fast combat and you like doing stuff within 20 minutes, PGR is a really good one. Punishing Graven has a lot of cool stuff and it's pretty free to play friendly. The events get a little bit repetitive, but we're kind of in an arc right now where the events get a lot better real quick. So we've kind of passed a lot of like the boring stuff and we're getting into like kind of the meat of PGR. And it only really gets better from there. Also, the story is pretty good, but it is going to be reading. So if you're not really a fan of that in Arknights, you're probably not going to be a fan of it in PGR because it's pretty much the same setup. A couple of 2D models and then you just read it. Other than that, like new games that might be coming out, Neural Cloud looks really cool. Rogue Elements, auto chess gameplay. If you like to think about like what you're going to kind of do, it has auto chess to it, so you're not in direct control. But you can kind of think about like where you're going to place your units, what tiles to use them on, stuff like that. Not nearly strategic as Arknights. I'd say it's definitely a lot more casual. Other than that though, I mean, there's just not a lot of games, man. Like there's a lot of stuff that pops out and I'll be 100% honest. There's a lot of stuff that comes and it's just like immediately like whatever. Like it literally comes out and everybody's like, oh, this is really cool, and then it just kind of like flops real quick. I feel like a lot of people, like a lot of these games just pop out and it's like, whatever. And I feel like a lot of games are gonna get swept under the rug because it's like, we've seen this before, move on. We've seen this before, move on. So people come in there to play it because it's a new game. But if people aren't willing to expand, or they're copying too much of a certain game or whatever, people are just like, I don't want to play that. Yeah, so literally the last couple of games that I've played have been like, okay, whatever, this is cool, and I'll move on. Like, I don't really care. Like, I don't want to say I don't really care, but I would say it's almost better, like, if you're looking to get into like other gacha games than Arknights, to kind of look backwards, kind of look like what's been standing and start kind of playing that way. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's in studio closed beta. I think it's like an alpha though. I think they're having people fly in to do it, so. And it's only for CN. Be setting the bar high. Yeah. I mean, if you're just looking for other games and stuff like that, you just kind of look around the community and see what's been around for a bit. Anything that's over like 2 years old or even a year and a half, you can start to get an idea of like, okay, well, this is going to last for a bit, but yeah, no, I don't know. There's a lot of games like Tower of Fantasy I thought was going to be kind of cool, but then they kind of got shit on. Yeah, this is where PGR is going to get really good. People already have their main game already. Yeah. I mean, really the only people that like to play multiple types of games are probably content creators who like to juggle a couple different things. Yeah, Guardian Tales is another game a lot of people have asked me to like check out. Azir Lane as well, obviously, because it's kind of like in the same published group as Arknights. Aether Gazer is also another one that I want to check out when it comes. Their closed beta is currently in sign up. So I guess if you want to jump onto a new game that's kind of like PGR and you don't want to go through PGR, you can do Aether Gazer. I don't know when it's going to come out. But yeah. Sad that Guardian Tales died. Revived Witch is pretty cool too. I actually worked with the company when it first came out and promoted their stuff and stuff, whatnot, but I kind of knew it was going to slow down a little bit. I don't know, it's kind of hard. I mean, obviously, like as a content creator, you want to find things that jive with everybody, but basically your only two options if you're going to do it that way is to main a game. You want to like main something on YouTube, or you want to jump around so much that it benefits the community, I guess. Kind of flopped or something. I just think it was too like puzzly. It's kind of one of those things where like you autoed a lot of stuff and you're just kind of like, whatever. What's up, Dark Days? And it got kind of repetitive on the different like, I don't know, like I like puzzles, but it's almost like when you have like a mobile game and you're going through puzzles, sometimes it gets tedious and you're like, I don't really want to do this. Like, I don't want to go through this puzzle and I don't want to go through this. I just want to go to the next stage. I just want to fight. So I don't know. That's kind of what I thought of it. It was just like really slow. Like at first it was fun to do the puzzles, and I was kind of like, whatever, you know, I don't want to do that. Yeah, it's about as simple as it gets. It's pretty auto heavy, like auto focused, I guess, at a certain point. But yeah, I don't know. There's only a handful of games that I'm excited for, but the thing is, at this point, it's hard to get excited about anything because like the most exciting stuff is like Infield, Wuthering Waves, but those are so far out that it's like it's kind of hard to get excited about them because I know that they're just like they're so far gone as far as like when they're gonna come out. So it's not really worth even being like that excited for them right now because they're gonna be gone. Other than that, Aether Gazer looks good, but I don't think it's gonna do as well. If I'm being 100% honest, I think it'll be all right with puzzle, but played AK. Yeah, but AK is like a different. It's like an engaging puzzle. It's like like the whole point to, I don't know. It's different. It's a different puzzle. Yeah, Weathering, well, see, like, I don't know. You look at, like, Tower of Fantasy, but I think Wuthering Waves would be a better stuff. Yeah, I'm not saying it flopped. It definitely did as well as it could, especially since like the company was rather small and stuff like that. So I don't like say that it was like their fault, but so I don't know. That stuff's so far out though. There's no shot that we get any of those games for a while. So other than that, like the gacha verse is just kind of like slowing down a bit. Like a lot of these games we're going through a cycle of release so and so game that is, you know, just like so and so game, and then everybody kind of compares the shit out of it, and then it ends up kind of dying, and then it dies. Literally what happens, like something comes out and it gets compared to death by other games that are already doing it in the market, and then it just dies. So we're going through like a cycle where these dev companies are like starting to figure out that there's no shot that they're just going to be able to keep copy and pasting stuff. Like somebody's going to have to do something different or the game's going to die. Nikkei, see, I won't play Nikkei just because of what they did with the content creator situation. So that's another way to bomb your game. The Genshin killer, yeah, every game that says that, like, you might as well just like Weathering Waves look promising because like it does have Genshin like elements to it, but it also has PGR elements to it, and PGR does combat very, very well. So it's like, I think Genshin's going to be for the casual audience, and Weathering Waves is going to be a little bit more hard or advanced. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of those games are able to break into it. Like WoW obviously has its charm, but like Final Fantasy and all that different stuff. PGR killer. I mean, I guess some people would probably think that about Aether Gazer just because it has upgraded graphics and it runs smoother, but I love Tower of Fantasy and I'm probably going to enjoy it more than Genshin or PGR. I think Tower of Fantasy was alright, but there's a couple of things that just immediately turned me off and I just don't really care. I guess after I saw it. Project Snow or whatever, and it looks very promising. It's coming out for global too, isn't it? I think some people just want Genshin to have some competition so they can take its development seriously. Yeah, I mean, I want actual competition though. Like, I just don't want these games to be like half-assed open world games. Weathering Waves feels like it's actually going to put up a really good fight, and it's by a company that knows how to do that kind of stuff too. Yeah, well, the Final Fantasy thing is they kind of popped out, but the Final Fantasy whole spiel is like a miracle. I don't know how the hell they like completely transformed the game and reintroduced it, and it did really well. Well, and you got to think about it. Even if like Tower Fantasy is better, let's just say it's like objectively better than Genshin. Like Genshin's been around for so long that the community's so dedicated that it's like you can't just come in here and say, well, I'm just gonna take that whole community and kill your game. Like nobody's gonna, like, everybody's gonna be like, screw you, dude, get the hell out of here. I don't care how good your game is. I don't know how Blue Archive would be the Arknights killer because they're kind of in different realms. What do you expect from Arknights Infield? I don't know. I think it's gonna be a real-time strategy, and I think it's gonna be, I'd be kind of interested in it being kind of like XCOM. That'd be kind of cool. I would actually be kind of cool with having it being like an updated tower defense game. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about Tower of Fantasy is like if it was an MMO, I think it'd be all right, or if it was a gacha open world, it'd be all right. But the fact that it's like so many different things that it's kind of hard to deal with. Like that's what I like. There's a lot of pull to it. It's like, okay, well, it kind of wants to go into being a storytelling single player game, but then it kind of wants to go into the MMO aspect of having online and going through all that. And it's like two different genres like pulling against. A factory automation game, and I'm 100% for it. I don't know if I'd play that. Infield is an RTS open world type of game. Well, it's already going to be, I think they already said it was going to be an RTS, so it's going to be a strategy in some way, but they can do strategy in a different way than to walk on their own thing. I mean, I doubt it's going to be a tower defense thing because they're going to walk too much into like their recent game, but I don't know. I could see something like XCOM or something like that. I don't know. I'm not really sure what type of game it's going to be because all we saw is people running around. So it could be, I don't know, it could be turn-based, I guess. Well, yeah, David, on top of the tower fantasy thing, I think we streamed for 3.5 hours and I finally got a 10 pull after all that grinding. You know what the funny thing is? What did you not like about Tower of Fantasy? Okay, so first and foremost, it doesn't reward you for really going out there and exploring. Every time that I was to a point where I could explore pretty heavily, like climbing onto a big thing, I'd run into a box that was time gate kept for like 24 to 48 hours. Okay, so imagine my surprise when I'm like, oh hell yeah, there's a treasure up there that's gonna give me a premium currency or some sort of currency, and I climb up there and I met with a 24-hour to 48-hour timer. Now I don't know if that was just at launch or whatever, but you look at that and you're like, huh, I climbed all the way up here and now I'm not rewarded for the effort of climbing up here. I'm probably not going to come back up here because, you know, I mean, I only go up there once in a while. Like in Zelda, I didn't reclimb, you know, other mountains and shit. Once I was up there and got all the shit I wanted, I didn't come back. After that, it took 3.5 hours to get a 10 pull. That was kind of rough because it's like, well, you know, that was at the very beginning of the game. I feel like at the very beginning of the game, you should probably get like a couple of pulls. The rates aren't that good. The story is kind of where like all over the place. Like I was even reading and watching the story. It was either some parts were not VA'd because they got skipped or some shit. I'm not really sure. Like it was literally inside the cutscene and it would either not be VA'd, it would be said wrong, or something random would happen. Like we would all of a sudden convert into something else. And I had no idea where the hell the story was going. All of a sudden we're on a spaceship. So I don't know. That was kind of crazy. And then, you know, I don't know. After that, I felt like I was in a tutorial for 3.5 hours. But most of that stuff's personal. You know, I'll admit that. Most of that stuff is personal, like the tutorial stuff. You know, or caring about the open world stuff. I don't know. Like I said, it's personal though, so. I've never had anything buggy though. I've never really had any issues like with the game, but. So if you don't mind that kind of stuff, then, you know, that's whatever. It's fine. In the first 2 days, I got over 100 pulls for free. How did you get 100 pulls though? Because I played for 3.5 hours and I finally got a 10 pull. Like it took me that long to get a 10 pull. We just faster, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you beamline the Tower of Fantasy story and don't ever stop. I did exploration and content for doing stuff. I played for 3 hours scouring the first little area, and every single time that I was met with a chest, it had a timer on it for 24 to 48 hours. And then I played through the entire like first part of the story and got to the point where we were going to go over the ocean into the second part of the story. So I don't know, maybe I was doing it wrong, or I was just met with a shit ton of boxes that had nothing in it. Either way, I don't feel like chests should be locked. If I'm going to find something or I'm going to explore, like you should reward me for doing that. Like, I don't know. It seems weird. What's the point of me going out of my way just to be backhanded? And if anything, it actually just kind of makes me want to try doing Genshin's story just for the fact that it might be fun to do the story. But I don't know if I want to do that. Project Snow game's pretty fun as well. The Project Snow thing is a little bit hard to play on your like mobile, just because like moving and shooting at the same time is kind of awkward. Doesn't feed into their vast amount of characters they have. I just want something that's fully voice acted. If I'm being 100% honest, I like doing the Arknight streams and like reading that stuff. That's fine. But I have to be dedicated to the game to do that. Like I really love Arknights and I love the way that they build stories. So I don't mind reading it. But there's a lot of games that I don't want to read that. I'm like, I don't want to read it because like, I don't know if it's going to have that same level of stuff. Whereas like in Genshin, if they're going to read it for me and all I have to do is sit there and like watch it, that's fine. Even if there's like a dull moment, it's like, well, I mean, I'm not reading it. So I don't care. That's just my personal take on that though, I suppose. The only reason I don't want to get into Genshin is because two different things. First off, it's because I know that a lot of people on Arknights got burnt by Genshin creators, like people who were Arknights creators and dipped because of Genshin. So obviously it's like I don't want to rehash that out because, you know, that's obviously it was shitty for people to do that in the first place, I guess. And then the other side is I don't want people to think that it's like a clout chasing thing. Like I'm actually genuinely curious in the story of Genshin, but I can see why people do it like from a new creator's perspective, because Genshin's such a big pool of like, I don't know how to say it. It's almost like free views basically. In some aspects, it's not that they're against it, but I know a lot of content creators moved from Arknights to Genshin. But what I'm saying is like, I know a lot of people are like, well, you're just in it for the views. Cause it's like, you know, Genshin just has such a big pull that it's like, you can get pretty good views even as a small creator from just reacting. Like Genshin's huge, like shit. Like when I tested it, you could get like really good views just from reacting to shit. It's kind of crazy. But I was like, well, I don't know. I want to be genuine, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah, but see, I don't give a crap about the characters or the shit. Like I wouldn't even play it as a gacha. I'd literally play as like a single player story game. And I might even just like play the story and then get out. But you know, I don't know. I just feel like at this point, like the only game that I truly care about and I truly like playing is Arknights, which, you know, that's not a bad thing. I could definitely go full force in Arknights and just learn a bunch of shit. And I feel like that'd also be really beneficial and stuff. You know, because I'm kind of just like, I'm kind of like not fully dipped into the water of Arknights. Right? There's a lot of stuff that I can hit that I haven't. And if you guys don't know how YouTube works, basically it doesn't like when you do multiple things, or like, how do I want to say it? Like YouTube only likes if you do multiple things, if you do multiple things consistently. Might as well just play Zelda again. I mean, Zelda has the same story and I already know the story. That's kind of it. I mean, okay. And the other part of the Genshin thing though, is I've never met a community that hates their game more than Genshin or mobile games in general. Like Genshin, like from what I've seen, a lot of the community anyway, not everybody obviously. But like the people who are diehard Genshin fans, like they're in this like weird supremacy spot where it's like, they know like, oh, well, Genshin's like the best mobile game period from their point of view, so everything else is either trash or shit. I mean, yeah, I mean, I know it's like part of just being a big community. I understand like that happens just when games grow to a certain size, but AK is really big in CN. It is huge in CN. You know, it's funny because people who upload my stuff on Billy, which they asked me for or whatever, that shit gets like insane views. Like they love that shit over there. So it's not a mobile game, TBH. I mean, it can be played mobilely. Yeah, I don't know. Genshin's story is so good that I forgot I had a twin to look for. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm always really indecisive though, and I'm always like super, like I care a lot about like kind of the way people view the channel, because I want to make sure people know that like I have like, you know, integrity and I'm honest and trying to be open with people. I don't want people to feel like I just do something to like for views or whatever. Because like at first when I started doing AK stuff, I felt like people are getting that idea because I was just reacting to a bunch of stuff, and that's why I was like, oh well, I literally made a video where I was explaining how I was going to change kind of like the content for Arknights and not just do reaction, and kind of show that I'm actually wanting to be part of the community, which is why I started playing the game and learning the basics and learning all the mechanics and stuff like that. Because I felt like at the beginning people are like, oh well, you're just playing to play. That's the only reason I don't really play like certain games. I don't know, just personal, I guess. Yeah, I'll do one more stream to finish out chapter 7. Even though I've been talking for like the last hour, I could have done chapter 7. But really, I'm just interested in the story. I just want to see like if the story's any good, because so many people are like, oh, the story's so great. It's like I don't really care about the pools and how much it costs. Like, can you be free to play in Genshin or no? Like, can I actually just sit there and be free to play? 2 more streams for chapter 7? I don't think so. We're on 7-13. If there's only 18 stages, I'll do the rest. How would 1 more stream be enough? It's only 5 more stages. We went through 5 stages in this stream. It's a free game. Just because it's a free game doesn't mean it's free to play. What? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Sure. Well, I guess we'll get to that point when we get to that point about whether I need a 3rd stream. I mean, the only other thing to do besides chapter 7 is the side stages and IS2, so it's not going to be the worst case scenario. Take a while to be Patriot. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a community post and ask, but we'll see. Glad to see you further. Most have watched and not reached chapter 7 and stopped. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people probably get into like chapter 6, and that's about where they go with Arknights, at least from the creators that I've seen. I think the Special K experience, that dude's been kind of progressing through the story rather quickly. I don't know where he's at. Last time I checked, he was on chapter 5 into 6. So I'm not really sure. So other than him, I don't know how many people actually go through the story or not just like the stages. I think he's like, well, I don't want to say he's the only other one, but he's the only other one I've seen so far that's been going like progressing through the story steadily. Which I was until I took time off to do the events and all that shit. Speedrunning content. Final Phase Gaming. I might not have seen them on my page. I usually just look at my, like, whatever pops up on my stage. Or pops up on my YouTube thing, and then I kind of check out people. I've been trying to check out more content creators on Arknights because I haven't really hung out too much. But yeah, Special K is also doing other games. Which, what are you saying, Lord Spark? Are you saying that I need to be faster? Is that what you're telling me? I'm slow? So I've seen people scraping the edge of chapter 7, but you're the one that's most ahead so far. Chaotic and Unreal have been playing for 1 year and they're still stuck at chapter 6. Yeah. I think he just finished chapter 6. Chaotic did like 6 parts though. I feel like either he went really slow through the story or he was doing shorter sessions. I'm not really sure. Chapter 6 is hard as hell. I think chapter 6 was fun. I don't think I ever really got really that mad. Frost Nova kind of pissed me off with their RNG, but that was about it. On stages for hours. Wow, you're fast, Zach. I mean, I'm also the only one out of those two that dedicate most of their time to Arknights. He didn't allow leaks, so he struggled a bit harder than you. Did I allow leaks? I mean, I do sometimes. I don't know. For the most part, though, like in chapter 7, I haven't had any leaks. I don't know if I had any in chapter 6. I had 2, I guess. Yeah, 3 stages. 4 or 5 stages. There's a couple of stages, I guess, that I did leaks. Okay, well, whatever. Chaotic also doesn't have OP like yours. What do you mean? I feel like Chaotic has a stacked ass team. He has like House Hit and all that shit, doesn't he? Elysium's all stacked up too. Radiant Knight was E2 last time I saw what he was doing. So what do you mean Chaotic? He has Chin too, doesn't he? He has 18 or so E2 ops. How the hell do they have such like so many E2 operators? They must be spending hell of money on the game. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 ops that are E2'd. Have a lot more E1s. Well, yeah, I guess I spent a lot of time E1 on a lot of units. I don't know, but that was kind of the advice at the very beginning that everybody gave me, is to do that, and I feel like it actually helped out a shit ton. I don't know. They use their sanity better? I don't know if they use their sanity better. I feel like that I've generalized my account more. I feel like I haven't hyper focused on a lot of units. Bro, can you give me a Steam wallet code worth $10? Why the hell would I ever give you a Steam wallet code? I don't even know you. Georgia can't have anyone at level 10. The highest is at level 9. Indeed. Mid-late game stage? I mean, I feel like it progressed pretty nicely. Yeah, I have a lot of units that are pretty buffed up. Refuse to build Chen, Searcher, and Myrtle. Okay, I don't understand the Myrtle part though. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Like, I know he doesn't want to use like meta units, but how are you gonna use Myrtle, or not use Myrtle, but use Elysium? Like, they're literally up the same lane. I feel like Elysium is damn near next to fucking Myrtle. Makes it fun. I feel like that's just kind of a spite on the fact that everybody uses Myrtle. A tad worse. I feel like Elysium's a tad better in some scenarios because he has different things that he can do, like statuses and stuff like that. I don't know. Okay, but the thing is, you can't like, from my perspective, it's like weird to reject part of a meta but then take part of another meta. Like, I don't know, if you're gonna be totally against meta, that's fine, but you can't like take part of a meta and then like take the other part of it. Like, I don't know, you can't bash. I don't know. So, never mind. Just whatever. There's like meta and then there's meta. I mean, I would say Radiant Knight is damn close to being one of the stronger units in the game. And I know he uses that. I don't know. I guess it's fine. I mean, I guess it's the same thing as like why I won't use Chen for everything. It's less bashing and more refusal to use overused stuff as far as I see it. Yeah, but see, the other part of that is I've had conversations with Chaotic sometimes, and the way so I'll say something about like being like getting to a certain, like, okay, so this reminds me, so whenever I did CC7, right, and Chaotic and I talked about it and he got to like risk 5 or risk 6 or whatever, and I got to risk 16, and he goes, well, what units did you use? And I said, well, you know, I used Searcher, and I had, you know, he asked me who the E2s I had. I think I had Searcher at that point, Myrtle, and Exia E2'd. And he said something about like, well, that's why you got so far, is because you had Searcher. And I was like, okay, I know his thought process is like, from his perspective, he's like, oh, well, it's a lot easier. And it's like, having Searcher is such a weird thing, because like you still have to think about some of the things you use her for. Like when I was using in CC7, it didn't matter that I had Searcher. She helped a ton, but it's not like she was like the one caveat that got me to risk 16. It was like the hours of like, I don't know. So sometimes when people talk about metas and stuff like that, and they talk about like Searcher or Chen or something like that, it undercuts the thought process in some way. It's like whenever somebody defaults and be like, well, obviously you got further than me because you have this, or obviously you did that because you had these units. And it's like, that's what makes me mad, is that kind of like higher pedestal thing. Like, well, you know, I only got as far as I did because I refused to use units. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, okay, if you really want to get CC7, I don't know, man. Like, okay. That's the only time that I've ever been kind of in a conflict with that mindset of like, well, I just don't use those units. I don't use meta units, which is why I struggle. And it's like, I mean, if you're trying to prove something, then great or whatever, but that's just kind of like the vibe I get. Like I kind of gave up on the whole like trying to play a certain way when CC, because like I was pretty, like a lot of you guys probably know, is that I'm pretty hard stuck on not using supports for the most part. You probably get annoyed on some of the stages that I do where I don't use supports, and that's because I think my team can do it. I like to be able to use my team to do it, whether I have Searcher or, you know, Chen or Mountain or whatever. Wait, why are we still talking about somebody else? I'm not. I've literally moved on to using my supports and talking about myself. Hey, it's okay to like Chaotic. I like Chaotic too. I'm not going against them. Chill out. You don't have to puppy guard him or nothing. Him and I joke all the time. It's okay. We're buddies. Chill out. I was just saying from that standpoint, when we talked about CC7, it didn't make sense to me. I'm not saying anything bad about Chaotic, so whoever's getting mad, it's okay. He's just bullheaded sometimes, and it gets in his own way. I've told him that. Him and I have conversations about it. I've never talked to Unreal, so I don't know how he plays. I've never even really watched what he does, but... Only thing seemed difficult on your play style, you second guess yourself and if you should or should not place a unit. Yeah, I mean, I do that a lot, but that's also because I think about different things. Like I think about whether it would be more useful to have them there or then or wherever. Just because I don't agree with like the way they play sometimes doesn't mean I'm against the way they play. They can play however they want. I don't give a shit. But just because I say like, oh, well, maybe you should give in to some stuff once in a while, and maybe Chaotic's a little too bullheaded, doesn't mean that I think what he's doing is wrong. He can play however the hell he wants. I'm just saying he'd get far less mad playing the game if he sometimes gave in to like certain scenarios. But maybe it's because I like all the units and I don't really care. Like if somebody's good or like not, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. Searcher's a lot of fun to play. I think she has her useful roles and I think she does a lot of stuff. Placing her, it takes a little bit of thought. Sometimes it doesn't. You know, sometimes you just place her and she just holds a lane and destroys everything and that doesn't really require a lot of thought. But sometimes it does. Like, I don't know. That's all I was saying. I'm not saying anything against anybody. I also know that they play other games and don't have time to learn every single new mechanic, so I understand all that too. Durin's the Death Star. Get so triggered. I mean, I wasn't triggered. I don't care how they play. I was just commenting on some of the thoughts. You can disagree with some, like the way somebody plays without, like, it's not like you dislike somebody just because you think like, oh, well, that's kind of a weird way to play. I disagree all the time with people, the way that they do stuff. But that doesn't mean I really give a shit how they play. At the end of the day, it's their account. They just play however they want. Sometimes I don't understand the logic though. That's all I was voicing. Because people think that they play as common sense. Well, I definitely don't think that. I mean, there's things that I do that are beyond the common sense part of it. I mean, I play things kind of in a different way too. I always second guess myself when I'm super indecisive. I'm like that about everything though. Just play however you want. I do. Well, it's kind of like figuring out a puzzle. I like there's a very clear sign whenever you're doing a stage and you're like, okay, I think my team's under leveled and there's not really a shot to do this, versus being like, okay, there's definitely something that I'm doing wrong and placement that I could be fixing in order for me to be better. Like that's why I don't really like using supports, because I feel like they take away that thought process, because typically you can use like a support that kind of alleviates some of the issues, but at the same time, was your searcher even E2 during CC? I don't think so. I think it was, oh, at that point I think I only had Exia and Myrtle, because they were my first two. But that's why I typically don't use supports that often, because I think it forces me to think about like what I can do with my current team. I'll use supports. I mean, there's times where I use supports. I've currently been using supports like in events and stuff like that, as well as CCs. I don't really get super about it. I used to be super about it, but CC7 kind of taught me that I can't be that way. Which that's why like a lot of people in chat, they're like, why don't you just use a support? You don't have to farm this stage. And it's like, well, it's not really about farming. It's about teaching myself how to do it. I don't know what that is, Kami. I mean, yeah, I definitely don't think that I'm like the best at all, bro. If I was the best, I'd be making guides. I'm definitely just hanging out in the community. I am going to get the flametail skin, yeah. Yeah, I'd say Radiant Knight was definitely a bigger carry in CC7 for me. Either way, I didn't mean anything bad about anything to anybody about, you know, whatever, however they play. I support however anybody plays. I was just always wondering. I would imagine probably CC8, they're going to add more Ian voices. Yeah, luckily, I haven't had Kelson. It's here to have a civil talk. Yeah. I mean, I also just question sometimes how Cookie plays. I love Cookie to death. I think he's a really good player, but sometimes I look at his stuff and I'm like, huh, what makes you think that way? And it's not even in a bad way. It's just kind of like, I never really thought about it that way. I wonder why you think that way. Or like, I wonder why you do this or that. Actually, I kind of think I know that name. Cookie Kazi? Anything I think is negative is not worth entertaining. Well, some people probably don't know that Chaotic and I like are chill. You know, some people might think that I'm going the other way about him, which I'm not. I understand what he does. He does a lot of cool things. I've talked to him, like, actually, he reached out to me like when I was relatively small. So. Yeah, Cookie's kind of wild. So, like, even his stuff I'll look at and I'm like, wow, that's kind of insane. You can roast that homie? I mean, yeah, I mean, I'd say that stuff. I've said it to him. There's just people that have, they're stuck on a certain way. I mean, I can get that way sometimes. You know, I can definitely get that way where I'm a little bit bullheaded, but I'm a little bit more open to it. I feel like there's a lot of times where I'm like, okay, well, I'll think about it. Yeah, Cookie put me on there too as well. The whole podcast. That was pretty fun. I also think it's okay to disagree with people. Yeah, I was on it. All right, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, I think. Gonna see. Tomorrow might be more CC7 or CC7 chapter 7 or possibly Arknight or PGR stuff. So if you have any interest in PGR at all or ever have not seen it, it'd be awesome if you hopped in for a little bit of that. I don't know exactly when that's gonna go live as far as like that content, but if you've ever been wondering about it or you still play it, definitely hop in for a little bit and hang out. So I'll probably maybe do that. Maybe I'll do that night. I'm not really sure, but either way, we'll do more CC7 or I keep saying CC7. No, baby, the stream. Yeah, she's hanging out. We'll do more chapter 7 Wednesday for sure. So if we don't do it tomorrow night, we'll do it Wednesday, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'll be back for the chapter 7 and then maybe a little bit of IS2. I don't know. It kind of depends what happens. But yeah, tomorrow is either going to be more chapter 7 or Punishing Graven. So whichever. I really liked the Silver Ass commentary video from yesterday. Take care. Yo, I appreciate that. I was kind of nervous about that one because it's kind of out of the stuff that I do typically. But I thought it'd be fun. I like the commentary. I think it's fun to do. So might clip up a couple of those other stream parts and stuff like that and put them out on videos. But anyway, guys, have a good rest of your day or night, whichever it is. Am I ready for the end game stuff like CC stuff? Yeah, we did CC 7. I got risk 16, which, you know, not the highest risk, but at the time my account was pretty relatively young, like 4 months, 3 months, 3.5 months, 4 months. So I think we're gonna do even better. I would like to get like, I don't know, at least risk 18. I don't really know, to be honest. Missed most of the stream because of my work meetings. Yeah, I want to start doing like day and night stuff like I used to, but right now we're just going to try to focus on streaming probably once a day, Monday through Friday, and try to get that going. I have a lot of content and stuff like that I have ideas for. I'm going to start introducing over the course of this week. You had 3 E2s at the time. Getting risk 16 was very, very impressive. Yo, I appreciate it, but chat helped out quite a bit though, you know. So I won't deny that. We had a lot of sessions where, especially you, actually, I remember you were actually helping me out a ton on CC. But, you know, I'm not against doing stuff like that. So, I don't know. At the end of that, though, like when you get to risk 16 and 18, I think it's fun to kind of talk to chat with different like ideas and stuff like that. I think it's a lot of fun. Oh, but anyway, guys, I'm going to hop off. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll make a post here on YouTube for reminders. If you're in the Discord, I'll pop one of those in there as well for a reminder. Make sure to react to the roles though. We have a react role thing for the update squad. If you guys want updates and stuff like that, there's a little thing in there to do that. So if you guys want to be pinged, let me know. Anyway, I'll see you guys. We hit 6.8k subs. So the next goal, I guess at this point, is 7k subs, which, you know, honestly, we're cruising towards that goal. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. All the subs, the likes, 3 away from 150 if you guys want to tap it out on the way out if you haven't already. But either way, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I'm really good at awkward goodbyes, as you guys know. Peace. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys.